I still think that sounds like a. I still think that sounds like a track from a Philips CDI video game. Ladies and gents, welcome into the stream. Hold on while I get things ready. Um, Hi. Uh, would you believe it if I said that I was woefully unprepared today? Because it's true. Um, Apparently, I never uploaded, like. So, hi. Today's stream is interesting. We're going to be playing Smash or Pass with essentially two whole franchises here. First is Shantae, like the whole of Shantae. I tried to get every character that I could there. But the second franchise, and I hesitate to call this one a franchise, um, is RPG Maker. Um, like, yeah, all of the RPG Maker games exist, and they've all pretty much got the same name, or like similar enough cadence in name that they all sort of like parse as a franchise, but like RPG Maker is software that you use to make other software. It's like saying the PowerPoint franchise. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense because that's about it. That's about all I got. But yeah, I did not actually upload all of that. Hold on, let me make sure that I've got this in a way that I can actually show it off on stream. I don't have shit ready, man. But yes. Hello Canine and other assorted edible acquaintance. Edible? Edible? No, don't eat them. No. Don't. Don't eat them. Also, apparently there's way more RPG Maker versions than I expected. MZ, MV, VX, Ace for Windows XP. 03, aughts. Is it? Yeah. Alright. Crunch the bones like rock. No. No. Do not. Okay. That should be good, and it's in the wrong window. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Nope. New gift sub. Tau Tassie Tiger. Congratulations. How do you keep getting these? And why did it group those tabs? No, I just unaffiliated tabs. Am I... Did I upload two of the same one? I think I might have. Alright. I'm also going to say to you all the same thing that I said to my girlfriend when I like brought up the thing with it. This is perhaps foolish. Like, unironically, this is, perhaps foolish to try and do this much at one time. Like, on the level of, oh yeah, no, every villager from Animal Crossing, that should be easy. Yeah. Perhaps. Perhaps not. Window. Here we go. There we go. Okay. And why is it... Ah. You know what? I can... Can I live with that? Hold on. There's a tiny border. Because I'm not quite capturing the whole window. You know what? There we go. Bring that down. VTuber on top. Actually, let's do it like this. Lock that in. Okay. I do want to have music this entire time. So, I got the entire Shantae series worth of music. I don't know if RPG Maker has music by default, but, yeah. Alright, here we go. We're just gonna do this. Oh, wait, hold on. Blinding light. Don't worry, guys. I am also being blinded. Unironically, like, a lot of the Shantae music just sort of fucks. So, like, I'm gonna be glad that I'm gonna be listening to it for 3 hours at this point. Also, yeah. This is gonna be the rest of the stream. Yup. Okay. So, Shantae Smash or Pass. A PowerPoint presentation. First off, I want to lay some ground rules. Not just for, like, Shantae, but honestly for everybody. I'm putting everybody on the board today for Shantae. Main characters, named side characters, and all of the enemies. I'm gonna assume everybody passes the Harkness test unless proven otherwise. Because otherwise, if I didn't assume that they were adult, intelligent, and consenting, I wouldn't be able to get anywhere. I mean, for the most part, it's just the consenting thing. But there are some that were obviously not adult and intelligent. We'll get to them. And when I say named side characters for Shantae, it's a real fucking gray area. Like, holy shit. Folks like Shopkeeper, Save Guy, and Bathhouse Lady. Jesus Christ, how loud is that? It's already turned down. Hold on. What the fuck? Sorry, guys. I'm gonna pause the music for just a second. per file track gain. Yeah. Wow. Update. My PC is mildly chugging at that, but there we go. All right. So, now that I'm not getting my ears blown out by Shantae music, I tried my best to acknowledge everybody in the Shantae series, but I missed one. Please, I just forgot about them. I literally was attempting to complete this PowerPoint until 3 p.m. today, when I had to stop and get ready for work. I just barely did it in time. Please, I'm only human. But that's all the ground rules. These are the folks that I, unfortunately disqualified for some or another reasons. A lot of these are just nameless NPCs. Some have such beautiful names as Town Guard. And nobody here has a name. Like, none of these girls have names. I think because I was getting a little bit laissez-faire with the, like, named NPCs thing. You can make an argument for, like, Sky's mom, because she has a lot more plot relevance than Vagabond, the guy that is just all rags, that is just the generic NPC for when you're in towns from the first game onward. But yeah, rest in peace all of these sex icons. I will not be evaluating them. And here we have the state-sanctioned Guantanamo Slay Nursery for infantile homophobia prevention. These are the ones where, yes, I'm not going to do a Smash or Pass redemption on these two. They're kids. Guys, they're kids. Anyway. It's time for Reddit. Forgot how red this was. So, here's the main cast of Shantae. The Shantae series. As defined by the fandom wiki. Hold for booze. You don't have to throw the tomato? Okay, we're good. First, we have Shantae. You know her. You love her. The series is literally named after her. Honestly, like, yeah. Smash. Like, I'm not gonna say it. Anything else. I'm not gonna say anything else other than that. Like, she's hot. She wears almost nothing the whole time. Like, there's some variation in her outfit from, like, game to game, but yeah, would. Sky, it's a little bit less of a slam dunk, but, like, Shantae ponytail chop. No. Which forms would you smash? Fuck. I mean, I'm just saying right now that I'd smash human Shantae. Forms was one that I did not get to. I had separate PNGs, and I meant to have separate, like, slides for each of the Shantae forms. In fact, I think I meant to have, like, a separate, separate section for them after the main casts. But my ass is just fucking exhausted. Anyway. Sky. Honestly, it's not as, like, a strong of a thing. But yeah. it's not as strong of an attraction to Sky as it is to Shantae. Then again, I don't get to see Sky do belly dances and turn into a monkey. But she's cute, she's smart, she's sassy, she's got a stable job raising birds for a myriad of reasons. I think one time it was warbirds, but like, yeah. So yeah, I'd smash Sky. Woo. Bolo. Hear me out. For male characters, you still do smash or pass, but if Freya would smash them. Oh no. That would make things infinitely worse. Why am I laughing? Oh yeah, somebody had a funny Discord notification. Do I want it? I just love... Can you guys see my cursor? No, you guys can't see my cursor. What if I did this? Yeah, there we go. No, I'm just gonna do the dog cursor now. I just love, like, Bolo here, where, like, this was, like, key art for the first game. He's just chilling. It just looks like he has a flail and a t-shirt and sassy. It made me think of something. Is Freya straight? Bisexual. So like, we're talking about my persona. Freya Wildheart. Female. Cis female, I should clarify. But yeah, bisexual. Because I wanted Fenris and Freya to like occasionally get together. But Freya's more of a like more of a business gal. And I wanted also wanted her to take a couple roles in the Hay with Girls because I unironically girls hot, girl on girl hotter. That meme where like how do you view lesbian relationships and it's in 1080p. That I am unironically that guy, but also you go girls. Yeah. I wanted Freya to indulge in lesbian Lex, and I think that's the only kind of Lex that I've had her lesbian, because I just never put pen to paper that often, and I want to write it myself. Because, like, I could commission someone else to write the words correctly, goodenly, but I've got the, like, I've got the prose. I just never get around to it. And also, shit, my fucking whiteboard on my door facing out towards my family has, like, a bunch of like plot bunnies, and half of them are more magic shenanigans with Freya than anything else. We're talking about Shantae. We're talking about the Shantae franchise. Do I don't have enough alcohol in my system for this. We're going to do would Freya smash the male characters, which is going to result in a lot of gay subtexts that I'm not sure I want to unpack today. But there's going to be alcohol involved. Tonight, I will drink like a king. Because... Tonight I will drink like a king. Because very recently, our, was it Rite Aid? Rite Aid got eaten by CVS. Am I remembering that correctly? Yeah. CVS acquired part of Rite Aid's assets, and the long and short of it means that our local Rite Aid was doing a fire sale on everything in store, including alcohol. I have 2 4-liter jugs of red wine right now, sitting in my room. I had a bottle of 19 Crimes, but I chewed through that kind of slowly. But yeah, long story short, I got essentially a bunch of alcohol for 75% off. So I was able to buy $80 worth of alcohol for $20. Whoop. I will be consuming part of that alcohol tonight. Chug. No. I'm planning on interspersing this with, oh shit, I can't. I don't have the church key, which is another term for bottle opener, but very specifically for the wine kind. Yeah, no, mine broke recently. Did I just hear a section of Black Knife in that? No, this is the Shantae franchise. You're going crazy. It's crazy once. In a room. A rubber room with Spanton! G. Spanton! Anyway. Would Freya smash Bolo? Very, very cute. I just now realized that I have 2 PNGs overlaid right now. I don't... Bolo's cute. Freya would find... No, Bolo is cute. Cute guy. But he's not... If anything, it would be pity, but no, it wouldn't. Roddy tops. Okay. I've gone back and forth on whether or not I would personally smash Roddy tops. Like, she's cute, she's peppy, she's surprisingly energetic for somebody who's already dead. She constantly talks about eating brains, but coffee apparently can stave her off because the only difference between a sapient zombie and a feral zombie is coffee. So, you know, always have a pot ready in the morning. But like, that's something that I do already. So, no, I wouldn't have a problem with that as a contingency. I'd smash Roddy tops if all I have to do is get her to Starbucks after. Uncle Mimic. I'm gonna stop right here. Freya would not smash Uncle Mimic. Not even Freya would smash Uncle Mimic. Freya would like talk to Uncle Mimic. They'd do shop talk basically the entire time. But there would be immeasurable sexual tension while they have shop talk. Like, straight up. like, like Uncle Mimic would be talking about old technology, like with the reverence that, like, Freya talks about her magic, and Freya would be, like, nodding very politely as if she doesn't completely understand how cell phones work. And be like, oh yeah, sounds very interesting. Steam dynamo? Okay. And then Freya would be like, alright, pinch of this herb, eye of this creature, and I can turn somebody into a donkey for 24 hours. And Uncle Mimic's like, I'm sorry, what? Risky boots. Risky boots! So... Risky boots look better without the hat. Yeah. I actually don't... She does look good without the hat, but I wouldn't say better. Move that one song, because I know that's gonna cause me issues. I like the iconic hat. She looks good without it. I wouldn't say better. Am I just now realizing that her bra... is meant to idolize, like, a skull? Like, hold on. So you've got the underbustier there, which is, like teeth. And then the individual cups are meant to be the eyes, and then, like, the like... hee-hee, poke. And then... like, the ridges of those cups is, like, eyebrows. Am I just now realizing that? Maybe even, like, the bottom of the skull, like, the jaw there? That, ooh. I'm still finding out things about these character designs. Very cool. I'm not sure if I'd smash. Because, like, Risky's world domination is too fucking busy. Like, just... petty theft, I'm fine with. Like, Risky's got her eyes on world domination. Why? It's so busy! Once you actually, like, take over the world, you gotta maintain that shit. I don't want to be the shoulder that she cries on after she's done at work. Take over an Arby's is not that serious. I will be the best manager this Arby has seen, or I am not Risky Boots. Queen of the Seven Seas. A phantom. I'd be fine with, like, a one-night stand with Risky, but, like, anything more involved with that? Nah. Also, Risky, you can't unlock my phone with my face. I have a pin for that shit. You're not getting my pin. I don't know why, but Wrench. Of all creatures, Wrench is listed as a main character in the fandom wiki for Shantae. Why? He's always attached to, like, Sky's shoulders, so I guess? Actually, hold on. Am I dumb? Is Wrench male? No, not Wrenchy. Wrench. According to Nimic, his name is also a pun on his breed. Yeah, no. Yeah, Ren and Finch. Wrench? Nah. But her mom, Hatchet. Come talk to me after, about Hatchet. Alright. Side characters. The ones that I remembered, anyway. Mayor Scuttlebutt. Starting off strong. No. No, not even Freya would. Like, this guy... I love Mayor Scuttlebutt. He makes he makes everything more interesting when he's in a scene, but not in a good way. He's like... He literally sold the town once. Yeah, for like 30 chocolates. Sold it to Ammo Baron, no less. Abner Cadaver. Can I just say, like, I don't like this guy's vibe. Cause like, it's... I didn't realize because it wasn't that zoomed in, but this, like, the abs here on this sprite, the fucking chiseled zombie, I'm sorry? Abner just has this, like, bad boy energy that's like, yeah, okay, you're trying to act cooler than everyone else. It's not working. Cause, like, he obviously cares, but he's trying to act like he doesn't. Would I? No. Would Freya? No. Poe. Poe is dorky. I feel like Abner and Poe are like foils to each other. And so you've got like a nice trifecta with like Abner, Poe, and like Roddy, where like Roddy actually very much cares about Shantae and she doesn't want to admit it. She probably got that from Abner, but like Poe is just like a dorky little guy. He's just the dorky little guy. And he wears his heart on his sleeve. But like, but he's a foil to Abner in that sense. So he's like the one that's like telling everybody to be true to their real selves, but also not in the like schlocky way, in the like, is this really what you want kind of way. Anyway. You know what? Yeah. Freya would. Brandon / Brand's son. My god, this is such a joke character. But he's a character that exists in the franchise, so here we are. Yeah. No. He exists as part of a trade quests, and he's just a joke character the entire time. I think he shows up in one game, and then never again. You get his sword in, like, Pirate's Curse, and then he, like, transforms into a He-Man ripoff, and then he's like, I don't know how to turn back. Everybody look away as I run. Everybody look away. But he's so full of himself the entire time. Nah. Barracuda Joe. I don't know why, but I always thought this guy had like similar energy to Scruffy from like Futurama. He's like getting paid for a job. And that's all that he's here for, is a paycheck. Scruffy the janitor in Futurama is just like, Scruffy don't get paid enough for this. Urgh. I think I gave him that voice while I was playing the Shantae games, but yeah, his heart's set elsewhere. What is it? Sky? Yeah. Yeah. He was Sky's love interest for, like, Pirate's Curse? Yeah. You know, the game where he got turned to stone. So funny. But yeah. What is that track? Well, it's gone now. Barracuda Joe? Nah. Nah. Ammo Baron. And I'm just now realizing that I cut off his name, so he's just Ammo Barrow. No. I like our Ammo Baron as the, like, he's always drawn in the same pose. These are 3 different sprites of him, guys. They're 3 different sprites of him from 3 different actually, no. Yes. 3 different games. And they're all drawn in almost literally the same way. I feel like Ammo Baron is like the designers of Shantae being like, I don't know how to draw only girls, look! And they draw like one guy the same way forever. Look, it's buff dude! But he's so full of himself. And he's like, he's a chicken hawk. Actually, no. Ammo Baron actually, like, gets on the battlefield. He gets in his own tank, and he, like, gets his own carpet suit. He's not a chicken hawk. He's like he's actual genuine warhawk. But it's that reason that, like, not even Freya would smash. He commits war crimes all of the time. Anyway, here's Baby Girl Squid Baron. Squid Baron. Squid Baron, my beloved. Heart emoji hands. Aw. Bro is like the highlight. In the same way that, like, Scuttlebutt makes every scene better by being worse, Squid Baron makes, like, every scene better by being self-aware. Like, his first step, his first appearance is like, oh man, I don't know how I feel about this. I don't want to be a mid-boss, and then he's a mid-game boss. And he's like, I'll be the most honorable mid-game boss ever. And yeah. He's good. I don't like the appearance in Seven Sirens because we'll get to that. But that's like the only bad appearance for Squid Baron. Where he's just a weeb that collects toys. Action figures. Posable action figures. Mint in package. You fucking scalper. But that fits the rest of his characters, so even though it sucks, it's on brand. I'm gonna say he gets the thumbs up for me. I would definitely buy him a beer. Freya would not smash for very specific reasons, and that is post-tentacle PTSD. Do not mention the tentacles around Freya. Techno Baron. He's an arms dealer. All of the barons are bad people, I'm just now realizing. Like, no, they're not good people. They're villains. But they get to be in the side character because half the time they're just like petty villains that are just in the background. Like it's not true evil, it's just money. Really, it's just money for Techno Baron. But that's almost even more despicable because like there's way better ways to make money. Nah. Hypno Baron. Hypno Baron is an interesting case because like he almost Techno Baron is lawful evil. Yeah, Techno Baron is lawful evil. What was it? Yeah, he works within the law, but he doesn't do good things with it. What am I thinking? Targeting reticle for Ammo Baron's cannon so that he can bomb the palace at the Sequin Lane Palace. Yeah. Hypno Baron? Hypno Baron is like an interesting case because like he's got the trappings of evil. He's got like a skull, he's got like big robes, and like other than one very specific instance, he's not really evil. Like the one time that he summons like great unspeakable evil, it's Squid Baron, and they're trying to work out rights to merchandise. Because like Hypno Baron wants to sell merch to fund his next evil plan, but this isn't the evil plan. He's fundraising for the next one. I think he's in Hypno Baron's been in a perpetual state of like, oh yeah, no, I'll definitely get around to that evil thing. There is like what, haunted souls that you give to him in what am I thinking? Half Genie Hero. Like, lost souls. But he doesn't do anything with them. The only time he's like an actual antagonist is like the first game, GBC, where he... Was it the first game? Was it the first game, or was it Risky's Revenge, where he, like, copied Uncle Mimic, and he just, like, chucked a couple lightning bolts at you. Yeah. Yes. Hexer. This dude is just a skull, a rib cage, and a spine. But this is the guy that's guarding the gate to Tartarus. Or what it passes for Tartarus in this world. He's got a job. He's doing it. He has weird mandibles, but he's doing his job. Pass. Alright. Here's some of the half genies from Seven Sirens. Plink! Plink. Yeah, I would smash. Like, okay. She's cute. Her hair does weird magic things. And would you not smash the person who can tell you if you get into a car wreck tomorrow? I'd do that. I would smash that person. She's that person. Oh, no, wait, no, it's not like future vision, right? No, it's like seeing the unseen. So it's not telling you if you get into a car wreck tomorrow. It's finding your car keys. I'm still on board though. Cause like I love Plink's color scheme most of all. It's the like pink and green with the coupled with like the purple and the teal that she's got going on. Cause you've got like the pink and the green fit together, and the hair bubbles to it too. But then like the purple and teal is like a more subdued version of that on her like pants and her sleeves. Anyway, that's what I really like about her. Is the like color scheme. Tuki. I swear I put her like one fuck it. It's a snake girl. It's a naga in a jar. Your girlfriend's already in the jar. Just unzip your page. Yeah, I'd smash. I don't know. Okay. Snitties. I don't know how many of you know this, but my, like, one of the things that got me into furry was, and this, I'm gonna have to, like, spin this file up. Monster Musume no Iro Nichijo, or Everyday Life with Monster Girls. It was a manga first, but it was then serialized into an anime. And it's essentially just a harem anime where the guy is trying to keep his head down and not die. But like, long story short, Monster Girls exists, but they existed in a separate dimension, and now they're trying to like get to Earth. And there's like a cultural exchange program, you know, that thing where like you'll occasionally host like a foreign student. Yeah, that foreign exchange program, but for another dimension. And like first girl, straight up, first girl, Lamia. Snake girl. 20-foot long body pillow. They released a 20-foot long body pillow of her. Wasn't even another dimension. Was it? Wasn't it another dimension? It was somewhere far away. So, like, most people didn't realize that, like, Monster Girls existed until recently. And that's why they're having the racism about it. Monster Girls just existed in that way. No, it had to have been from, like, somewhere else. Like, the equivalent of Australia, or like another dimension. But like, the like where the Monster Girls are from is like the smallest detail. The police chief was married to a harpy. No, marriage was very specifically like one of the things that, like, cultural coordinator Mommy brought up, and, like, the harem went fucking buck wild over that one. It's like, alright, so now that we've established every member of the harem, let's put some blood in the water for the sharks and say, hey, you get to marry one of them as a social experiment. And everybody went fucking wild. Because, like, they put on their absolute worst and corniest at... Does the guy even have a name? I can't remember the dude's name. It's fucking self-insert protagonists with the caveat that he can cook. For 5. Sorry, for 20. Kusuru Kimihito, yeah. Shit, man, this is my backstory, but you know the details. But yeah, no. I've had a weakness for snake girls since. Snakes, slimes, spider girls, and to a lesser extent, harpies. honestly, like, the centaur and the mermaid in Manmusu are cute, but fucking insufferable. Like, every single one of those characters is like a sexual fetish and a trope. Like, the rope, the spider girl, Arachnera, which is just Spiderington. And she's like 30s? And she's constantly practicing bondage on the rest of the household. So you've got the sexual fetish, bondage, and older woman, by which we mean like 30. Because that's old for harem anime. Anyway, the, what was it? Centaur was, yeah, Mermaid canonically was obsessed with Doom Love. She wanted to be the mistress, yeah. Like, you can just have her on the side, you can have her be the concubine, and then, like, just cheat on her. Anyway. I have a weak point for snake girls? Yes, would. Twitch and Vinegar. Now, you might be thinking, hey Salsa, that's 2 characters. The fandom wiki treats them as 1 character, and I don't think we see them separate, so they're just a hive mind. They're just mind melded together. They're separate. They're joined together at the hip. We're treating this as a threesome. Would. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, that was the funniest fucking technical problem I've ever seen. So do you guys want to guess which PNG didn't load?
Holly Lingerbean, the girl who wanted to be the only person remembered on planet Earth, or I guess Sequinland.
That PNG is the one that did not load. Oh, that's literally how they killed her in the video game. The Adobe lost media screen. Give me a second here. Hold on. Actually, wait a goddamn minute. Yep, here we go. Why did that one not load? Replace image from computer. Like I said, this was very, like, seat of the pants earlier today that I set all of this up. And I couldn't make sure that it would work on stream, so here we are. Where the hell is she? Where the hell is she? Where the hell is she? Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. Alright. This weird PNG that I found in my folder. She's so insufferable. She's bad. She's real bad. But she's such a bad bitch that no. I feel like a one-night stand with Holly is like the way that you never find peace on planet Earth again. Like, I've put her in the side characters category because she's not actually the one that you fight. She's the one that, like, she commands the giant worm to fight you, and she just sits back and laughs. She still does the terrible shit, but, like, she doesn't get her hands dirty doing it. So, anyway. Honestly, like, if it's not for the ability to manipulate memories and be like a memory ghost, I might just smash her. But the fact that she's like so egotistical, she wants to be the only creature remembered in Sequin Land is like, no. Pass, dog. That's some, like... What is it? She's like the ex-girlfriend that is like, if I can't have you, nobody will. For everybody. Okay. Shopkeeper. I'm sorry, this music is making it hard to concentrate. Credit card swipe the peck. He legitimately does have, like, a line. Like, a line between his pecs. Hard line. Now, is that a plus? No. The thing that would, like, do it for Freya is that he's got a stable job. And Freya also, like, she's good at making the potions, and she's got her own shop set up, but she needs an employee occasionally. Because she's doing that shit one-man band style. And she's going to, like, burn out one day. So she just, if there's any sort of, like, customer rush, she needs a second hand. That would be the endearing part to her. A second hand that knows their way around the shop. And occasionally... And
occasionally Fenris is in this supporting role. But that is not what we were talking about today.
This feels like another talk shop situation, though. Like, the shopkeeper here, he's got a monopoly on the store, but in the same way, Freya really doesn't have much competition in the magical transformative potion space, so there's a similarity there. I'm gonna say Freya would once, in the same way that you, like, marry off, like, a second or a third kid for a diplomatic marriage, or used to anyway, when you used to, that used to be a really common thing in, like, the 1800s, because of interbreeding royal family. Long story short, yes, but in a diplomacy kind of way. Vera! Oh my god, yeah. No, like, okay. Apart from the, like, potions thing, Vera is just, like, a human version of what I've made Freya up to be. She's cute, she's bubbly, she's got, like, the life-appointed magic, she's, like, really hopeful, kind of, like, supporting role of the team, heart of the five-man band, even when there's not 4 other people to be there. Like, that's that kind of energy that I made into my persona. And, like, yeah, I fuck with that. I fuck with that so much that I made a girl dog about that. And then I commissioned porn of that girl dog. So, yeah. I would Vera. Like, hear me out, guys. Hear me out. Not in her. She does the dance that, like, everybody within, like, a radius is, like, healed and energized. Instant round 2. Repeats ad infinitum. Until she, like, runs out of magic juice. Until she runs out of magic juice, you just keep slamming that shit. This applies to any healer. Zapple, I have a slightly more complicated relationship with. I like her character design overall. The hair reminds me of either, like, metal strips, which I think is what they were going for, because it's, like, it's an electricity-based design, and she's got, like, the bikini armor going on. But primarily, I'm reminded of, like, Zebstrika, and to a lesser extent, one of the electric-type gym leader from Gen 5, Skyla? Yeah, but her ace was Emolga, which shares the same color scheme. She still had, she still had the first Evo of the Zebra Electric. Like, am I drinking too much too quickly? Anyway, I just can't remember those names right now. I don't think Skyla is the right name. But anyway. It reminds me of the Electric-type gym leader from Gen 5. Who was idle. An idolized Hatsune Miku, if you will. I cannot tell that story. I need to focus on it. I found Hatsune Miku headphones at work. I found Hatsune Miku headphones in the Best Buy catalog while I was at work today. That is a tangent that I do not have time to get into. But I didn't like that, like, Gen 5 electric type gym leader. Because, like, she hard countered my ass. And it took, like, 4 attempts. Because I went in, like, all cocky, like, oh yeah, I know my type matchups, ground type. Emolga shows up. Anyway. Like, I like Zapple's design. I like Zapple's role in the story a little bit less so. No, actually, the story part was fine. Zapple's role, good. Electrostim. Smash. Harmony? Oh, yeah. Harmony is like the first of the half genies. Harmony is like I don't know why, but I feel like she's kind of got MILF energy going on. Like she's just motherly, knowing. She's the oldest, so she's basically been through everything that all of the other half genies are like trying to grapple with. So she's just like, you're at this part of the story. You've definitely got the power to get through all of this. I'm not gonna help you unless you like really need it. You want some earth moved? I can do that. Only you can believe in yourself. But I also believe in you. Yeah, I would. Like, this is one of the few girls that I would want to, like, before coitus, put my head in her lap, clothing level to her comfort, and just let her pet my head and tell me everything's gonna be alright. Because sometimes dog needs to be comforted. Sometimes dog needs to be pet. She is one of the few characters that I would let do that. My girlfriend is also one of them. Squidsmith. Honestly, I love Squidsmith's energy. Like, good character. I don't get to see enough of her because like you go in, 5-second cutscene, here's your heart container, have a nice one. That's it. That's all your but like I love the energy that Squidsmith is like, we take innocent cute squids and melt them down. Because like sometimes you just gotta get out your cute aggression. And also murder 4 sentient squids in the process. Yeah. So would smash. Sequin Land Sultana. Oh, I thought I had the other image here. I thought I had the other image. Yeah, there we go. Scale. For scale. This is that famed Sultana that was mentioned in Pirate's Curse that we never saw. She's a giant. Oh, she's mommy-sized. She's way more than mommy-sized. What was it? I don't know where the fandom wiki's getting this information. Husband? Nope. According to one of the knights, the Sultana married into the royal family. The former sultan was tragically crushed to death on their honeymoon. I think I read that one. Yeah, no, it's ringing bells. I read that one in the game. It's ringing bells now. Yeah, she's Alexandrite-sized. Woo! She is Alexandrite-sized. I'm not sure if I want to smash that. Because, like, former sultan tragically crushed to death on their honeymoon. I don't remember that specific line and how that went. but she's big enough that she could have done it. And she probably did done it. Where am I looking at? Giant TV tropes. Giant woman. It's like a hesitant yes, but like a very hesitant yes. But like no. I wanna live. I would love to, but no. Chalk me down is no. Armor Baron. Okay. It's time to talk about my least favorite part of Seven Sirens. The part where Shantae is a sentient action figure. It fucking sucks. Why? It's like so dumb. It's so dumb that like Shantae is able to put on the armor. And like she's able to get into the armor. And then she can't move in it. And it gets dumber from there. Why would Armor Baron sell off Shantae to fucking Squid Baron of all people? Why? Like, despicable person. Despicable. Basically, the entire town is like extortion. Squid was the highest bidder. Yeah, no, Squid Baron was the highest bidder. But like, I'm fairly sure. No, actually, Armor Baron sold them to Squid Baron under the guise of action figure because that was the plan from the start. There wasn't an auction, and he knew that Squid Baron would be able to keep them locked up forever. Except it didn't work. Anyway. No. Like, just no. Just a terrible person. No. All right. Now I know fuck. Fill in the blank. I mean, if Risky wants to put on a costume in bed, I'm not gonna say no. Risky? Roddy Tops. Am I okay? No, I'm not okay. I just wanted to show off this picture. Anyway. Lobster Siren. You know that thing where I said half monster, half girls was the start of, like, my furry awakening? Lobster Siren hits a note. It is... Ryan is judging. Yeah? You'd say no to her? You'd say no to mommy-sized Sultana? Would you? Pick you up in one hand. Put you places. Oh, too far. Anyway. Lobster Siren. she's mute. So, like, understanding her would be difficult. But I think the muteness is, like, self-imposed, because the siren... The name Siren makes me think if she talks too much, she'd, like, mind control whoever she's talking to. And that is just completely headcanon. And I'm willing to accept any other explanation if there's an official one. But I feel like the lobster siren being mute is like the self-imposed, I don't want to, like, control anybody else thing. Because she sees how much it goes to her sister's heads. Coral's siren, honestly, all of the other sirens in the game. And she's like, yep, nope, that's not me. And zips her lip. And I just made my glasses infinitely dirtier. Now, that being said, you can absolutely just lay out, like you can with animals, lay out a bunch of buttons, and Lobster Siren, she could probably read. I'm betting she can read. So just having the word that the button would say on the button, or having her write things down, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if she can read or write. But I'm assuming she can read and write for the purposes of the Smapapas. And yeah. No, honestly, I think I hit the nail on the head with the like buttons thing. Cause I like my doohickeys. I like my nut button. Nut. I love it. So yes, I Lobster Siren. But also, I just want to hold her and tell her it's okay. It'll be okay, girl. Boris holes. I don't know why he's all the way on the left there, or all the way on the right there. Why is he so far to the right? What did I do here? Anyway, this is one of the old fogies from the Risky Revolution. And he's like an expert of like caves. No. Nah. Even through the lens of like Would Freya smash, this guy's just so fucking bland as a character. There's no spark. Pepper Peck's McMahon stash, which, yes, she does go by that name in the video game. Why? Why does she go by that name? You ask her about it and she's like, I might as well be him because I know everything that he knew. Which, incorrect. But also, I still don't know your name. What do I call you in bed? I think I just call her Pepper. Because that sounds cute. And it's just a shortening. Oh, my brain just came up with the worst joke ever. Bite down on her titty, and then there's fire coming out of my mouth. Call that a pepper peck. Anyway, I would. She's got a little bit of a sailor mouth, though, so... Ball gag? And then my fucking favorite of the Old Fogey Society, Cornelius Crusts. Like, I fucking love this guy, cause he's just a dinosaur. It's like, oh yeah, no, it's just gonna be another human, right? Fucking Tyrannosaurus Rex. Everybody's like, oh, he's old. He's a dinosaur. Oh no, hold on. I fucking love this song, I'm sorry. I'm gonna listen to this for 30 hours, for 30 minutes off stream. I don't think I'm gonna do the Shantae part of this. Anyway. I love Cornelius Crest as a character because he's like everybody's talking old fogey and like, oh, he's so old, he's the oldest out of all of us, and you're just expecting like wrinkled bean of a man. Dinosaur. Yeah, 65 million years old. Give or take a few centuries. Now, would Freya smash him? That depends. After 65 million years, is there anything functioning down there? I mean, his legs are still working, so maybe the plumbing still works down there? Yeah. Freya would try once. As so, what was the asteroid like? Alright. We're really stretching the like named side characters here. I just wanted to put the ghost dog here. I just wanted to say out loud for everybody viewing at home that is a ghost dog. And I want to smash the ghost dog. I would like to the dog. Don't worry. She's also half genie, so it's completely ethical. Maybe also ectoplasmic, but like... If a talking dog said, hey, want a bone, big guy, would you raise your eyebrows at the fact that she is a ghost or a genie? Because at that point, you're just ectogasmic. Oh god. Oh god. So, ghosts. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest. Ghost Elder is where I draw the line. Because, like, I would ask, are you a legal adult? Fair enough, that. But, like, Ghost Elder. She don't even got no eyeballs. As a ghost? Like, she's so old that her ghost is a skeleton. But she's a... The fandom wiki puts her under pirates because she's wearing the hat. I don't think she ever said anything pirate-ese. No, wait, I think she said scallywag once. But... Old ghost grandma... No. I wouldn't smash ghost grandma. Alright. I hope you guys like purple, because it is all that we're going to see for the next hour. Here's the enemies of Shantae in no particular order. Motherfucker. Hey guys, it's time to break out the technical difficulties again. Because we're certainly having those. Yeah, alright. Oh, cool. None of these are... Oh, God. Oh, fucking hell. What in the goddamn fuck? I can't upload, like, a 1/4 kilobyte PNG and have it just stay there. There's just so much wrong with this shit. Oh no. Oh, hold on. What if I'm gonna try something weird here. Because I think it's pulling not the URLs, or not the actual PNGs, but the URLs of the PNGs. And I've moved, when I move the PNGs, yep, there we go. Yeah, when I moved the PNGs in my, like, local folder, it borked stuff. Yup, cool. Why would you do that? PowerPoint, why can you not just, like, have something that's 1/4 of a megabyte, just load that into the file? Or is this Google Docs? Because, like... Google Docs... I think the problem is Google at this point. Whoa! There we go. I think the problem is Google at this point, because Google... I'm using Google Slides for this, because I'm not going to give money to Microsoft for PowerPoint. I'm not gonna buy $150 PowerPoint for a dumb joke stream like this. Google Slides, Google's own PowerPoint software, cannot accept WebP. Google made the WebP format. Let that sink in. They didn't want to code WebP support their own format for their own PowerPoint, an old-ass program. Like, we're talking fucking 1980s program. What the hell else are you gonna pay the devs to do? Make the circle rounder? Apple already did that with the Squircle. Anyway. Naga. How long ago was it that I said, Snake Woman hot? I'm going to say this again. Snake Woman hot. Smash. Archer. Now, I know what you're thinking. Aren't these characters birds? No. They're not birds, actually. They're just punk girls with a lot of hair gel and a bow and arrow. But they're also purple. I asked the daring question. What else can they do with those hands? I'm gonna say she can keep the mask on. She can keep the face mask on during sex. But, like... what else can she do with those hands, though? Smash. Wetman. This series has some beautiful names. Wetman is not one of them. I always thought this guy's name was like Crab Guy, but like his entire shtick is that he blocks your hits with his big crab claw, and then you have to wait for him to stop being invulnerable. Nah. But there's Wet Girl. Also, fun facts, she does not have the same crab claw. She's got the same crab claw, but she doesn't have the same, like, block mechanic. She's just Wet Gal. And I hope she's wet, because she's gonna be wet after I'm done with her? I had to stop myself and think about that for a second. Why would I say that? I mean, yeah. I like the dichotomy of, like, guy, girl, guy, girl. And it's like, what the fuck? Also, fun fact, like, in the, is it in the GBC files? The Wet Gal sprite is called Wetman F. As in, Wetman, parentheses, female. Huh? Anyway. Diet Vaporeon, maybe a little bit edgier, would smash. Scorpion Man. Chiseled. Buff. Also a scorpion. Need I say more? Oh god. I spilled the wine on myself. Not that far gone yet. I'm just a little eager to get it into my mouth. Not Scorp Man. Bad frame to be saying that one on. I never really understood why, because there's like Scorpion Man, and then there's Scorpion Gal. And like, compared to like Wet Gal and Wet Man, you'd think like, oh, Wet Gal, Wet Man, they habitate in like the same places. Scorpion Man and Scorpion Gal, they have entirely separate sections called the Women's Desert and the Men's Desert. They have gendered the deserts. Why did they gender the desert? Anyway, I'd totally smash a Scorpion Girl. Like, I'd want to know that she wouldn't sting me with a giant piercing blade first, but yeah, I would. Okay, Batgirl. This is kind of a weird one. You'd think based on the, you think based on like the previous four enemies, there would be a Batman. No, that's just in DC. That's just in the DC universe. Batgirl or Batgal, she's all on her own. In varying levels of clothing, like, holy shit, I didn't realize, like, full leotard to bikini to, are you even wearing clothes at that point? Thank God it's the GBC, because what the fuck. Anyway. She kind of acts like a femme fatale, and, like, I like her, and I like the, like, transforms into bats and just, like, flies away. Kind of reminds me of Bayonetta at a certain, to a certain extent, because she does it to, like, reposition and, like, screw you even harder with an attack straight when she gets out. Anyway, I would smash. Now, Mudbog monsters. There's... These are apparently the same species. I think it's just like a giant... Like... I think it's a male-female dichotomy like the last couple enemies. Where, like, the guy is just, like, big and evil and scary. And then the girl is like, alright, how do we make it a human being? Like it's got two giant balloons tied to its chest. Or, like, how do we make a goop monster look like it's got bazongas? I'm absolutely fine with getting, like, thrown to the wolves with, like, the muck. I'm gonna say orgy here. Because you've got, like, I can see 3 different distinct bodies. Maybe a 4th if you get, like, creative with it. No, yeah, because you've got, like, 1, 2, which is, like, leaning back, 3... and then 4, and, like, clear and present ass. And then, like, head and head. Like, throw me in the middle of that, put me in the horny blender. Not so much this. That's it, that's all I have to say on that. Muck gal? No. Supposedly these are all muck gal. Like, these are all on the same fandom wiki page. I'm not sure if I can parse that, but, like, these are individuals from, like, the horny blender. Yeah, I'd have a one-on-one. What the fuck is going on with the fish, though? Like, what the fuck is going on with the fish? I don't know. And, like, I mean, I'm like 25% on board with the fish. It's like the sharp teeth and the, like, ambush tactics that I'm not 100% on board with. But, Gollum. This is the only shape they come in, and it's all rocks. It's all rock. Do I need to say something? 'Cause it's the common refrain of how do I smash that? It's all rocks. What do you want me to do with that? 'Cause I don't know what to do with that. Oh god. Boy, I'm so tired right now. I don't think I want to smash a pile of rocks. 'Cause it's like I'm fine with amorphous fluids in sexy shapes. But like, rock on a hard place is a thing for a reason. I don't want to be stuck between a rock and a hard place. I don't want my sensitive bits stuck between a rock and a hard place. Centipede. These guys are bugs. Half of the, like, bug Pokemon that I smashed were, like, interesting kinds of bugs. This is just a centipede with fangs. Mario Pokey. Yeah, this guy's a Mario Pokey. Like, he does grow back if you stop attacking him for a second. but it basically just works like a Mario Pokey. That being said, Throat Goat, Gluck Gluck to the sky. Like, I really am getting a little bit inebriated because I'm about to say some unhinged shit. Get, like, hit him until his, like, head is burrowed down all the way to the bottom. Stick it in. Gluck, 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 gluck. Please tell me at least one of y'all gets the Hajnalski joke. No clue. And I feel like I should. Latex, latex, latex. Shiny non-latex bits. Oh. I'm not logged in, so I can't see the real fun shit. Goop, goop. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, this is the, like, super smooth slime animation. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I've seen these animations before. They are really good latex. Lots of slime, tons of goo. Yup. Yeah. I think I've seen a little bit of goo transformation from that artist too. I just never, like, I never indexed their name. But their art style is very familiar. Anyway. Would I smash the centipede? Now that I've gotten out of, like, the unhinged thought of, like, bring the tower down, Gluck Gluck. It doesn't sound very appealing, actually. Because at that point, I might as well just, like, hump the ground. I could just dig a hole. Plus, you've got, like, a lot of sharp spines on that part of you. So, honestly, I'm gonna say pass. Shrieker. Now, non-binary icon. This enemy summons ghosts to fight you for it. And also bird head. I wouldn't mind head from a bird. Why the item get I don't know why the item get correct me up there, but yes. Bird head. Honestly, yeah. Like, would. Alright. Ice werewolf. Now, this is actually just from GBC. Actually, no. There's like two different enemies here. One of them is like GBC exclusive, and then like it uses the GBC day-night cycle. Daytime, you fight the actual Ice Man, which I guess is kind of a separate enemy from the nighttime Ice Wolf. But when the night transfers to day, they turn back. And when day transfers to night, they turn into a wolf. Because, like, these two enemies, they're linked. They're, like, one and the same. It's... Yeah, the left one is just Garurumon. You can say that about every wolf. I heard this recently from another furry VTuber. Imagine you're fucking a werewolf chick. And then all of a sudden, you try to pull out and you can't. And you're like, what's going on? She's like, that's your new knot. And you're like, oh. Anyway, I think that would fix me. I'd definitely bang a werewolf. If I can become a werewolf by banging a werewolf, throw me to the woods, they will come back pregnant. Alright, we're getting to the real weird guys from GBC. Magnet walkers. This guy is a little magnet, and if you had the opposite polarity, he would attack you. He would, like, drill down underneath the tunnel, underneath the like, where he was stuck, and attack you. If you have the same polarity as him, he gets reversed. So it's like that retract-to-pel thing. This guy, you could probably do some interesting things with magnets in bed. I don't know how to do that. Like, the only interesting thing I can think of to do with magnets in bed would be that, like, attract-repel thing. Maybe, like, put a magnet inside somebody, but then that's, like, very tenuous at best. Like, you do not want just the force of magnets as, like, a lanyard for something. For the same reason that you count the anal beads when they go in, you do not want just a magnet to be your only way to pull things out. Anyway. Like, if you can think of something interesting to make, do with magnets in bed, please be my guest. I would love to hear about it. Until then, I'm sorry. You're just not that interesting otherwise. Hey, look, it's a second magnet enemy. These guys actually flip your polarity. I think they flip polarity with you. So if you're attacking, like, a south magnet and you're north-facing, it'll, like, flip polarity with you. And that flipping polarity is like that back and forth. That's the friction that the Pinor wants. You know those magnets you let go of and they slam together and they make the funny noise? Oh, hold on. Hold on. I have some. Somewhere. I have some somewhere. Here we go. Snake eggs or, like, sound magnets? Wait, that one was bad. Yeah. Essentially, they're bouncing back and forth really quickly. Attach one of those to a base of a dildo. It really wouldn't do anything. Cause you've gotta, like... It just doesn't do anything. It just magnets together. Anyway. Makes vibration. It makes, like, a single vibrate. Like a cough. It doesn't make an interesting vibration. Is what I'm getting at. the friction the Pinot wants, it makes like 1 friction. Says you. I've played with those for, like, since I was a kid. I know how they work. I've got them on my desk right now. Anyway. Like, the back and forth, like, with the magnets. That's like attract, repel, attract, repel. That could be interesting a bit. But no. Rock crab. It is a crab that walks back and forth and is also shaped like a rock. In the immortal words of funny but ill-fated furries, anything is a butt plug if you're brave enough. So, you, like, yeah. You could just shove this guy up your ass. Like, the whole guy. You probably shouldn't, because that's a whole guy, but you could shove the whole guy up your ass. No flared base. I don't hide Dwebble. It's less interesting than Dwebble, because Dwebble can do, like, a couple different things. This guy just walks back and forth. I could see myself feeding Dwebble a cupcake. This guy is like... This guy is like a foreign creature to me. Pass. Giant snail. I almost want to say yes, but snails are on that freaky shit. Like, all snails are hermaphroditic, and they perform jousting to see who gets to have kids. Like, they do penis jousting, and the loser gets to do the kids. How weird do you think a giant snail will get? Just a big snail. Now it does have a mouth. So what that mouth do is a valid question. Whoever's dick breaks first is the one who gets pregged. Oh my god, it's worse than I thought. Did you hear about the lefty snail that got cucked? No. Why am I afraid of the answer? Why am I afraid of the answer to that question? I don't want to joust until my penis breaks. I only have the one penis. I can't regrow my penis. If your penis breaks, this is game over for you. It is even worse for, like, animals. Because, like, humans, spongy bone tissue. Animals, they have an actual dick bone. There's a snail that was left spiraled, so it couldn't mate with normal snails, so they flew in 2 other left spiraled snails. And they fucked without him. Oh my god. Jeez. Anyway. I don't know. I don't know what to say after that. I don't want to joust the snail for dominance. And I'm definitely losing if they're that size, but also I'm not that interested in snails actually. Like bugs I'm fine with. I'm neutral on bugs overall. Slugs and snails are like alien creatures that are adjacent to bugs. What am I thinking? So like the interest-ometer is like at an all-time low. Now this guy is just a banana. Oh yeah, these guys, the fire penguins. So they're penguins that slide on the ice, but they leave a trail of fire. Imagine, like, throwing your girl on the bed, but she leaves a trail of fire, so the entire bedroom burns down. How hot must that ass be to leave a trail of fire? I, for one, will find out. Smash. Goopies. Now, this is so alien that it's kind of wrapped back around to being, like, vaguely interesting to me. These guys are just, like, kind of balls of goop with, like, enough tentacles on the bottom to locomote and, like, eye stalks. I guess it's the giant eye stalks and the, like, mouth that looks like a face to me. Looks like a less toothy Metroid. It's ground bound, so no. That being said, there are actual squids later. Please hold your applause until the end of the tour. Goopies, you know what, yeah, I'd smash like a weird goop thing. Now, this is the one where it's a lot less cut and dry. This enemy is called Blob Family. And yes, this enemy is a family. This implies a blob mother. And you know from my previous exposition, I am a friend of slimes. But if there's kid slimes, I don't want to be a bad influence on the kid slimes. So we've got to wait until blob bedtime to put the blob kids to bed, and then we can break the blob bed frame. But a small price to pay for Goosey. I hate kids and I don't want to take care of any of them. Yeah, I mean, I'm not bad with kids. Like, I don't know why, but I'm the most interesting object in the room for every kid. Because, like, I'm a grown-up, but I act like a kid. I act like I'm a kid because I have genuine, like, interesting, or I have genuine interest and I'm not afraid to express it. Like they can peg my vibe. And I'm, like, okay with them. I'm, like, okay with them. Sometimes some kids get a little, like, on my nerve, but it's, like, the kind of kid that's, like, trying to cause trouble on purpose. Or, asking a million dumb questions. Which kind of feels like it's trying to get on my nerves. Like, if they ask actual good questions and they'll listen to my answer, then, like, yeah, I'm fine with that. I try to answer kids, like, truthfully. Like, Why don't they put Mario on the Xbox? Well, Nintendo doesn't make the Xbox, and they don't want Mario next to Master Chief because Master Chief's too violent. So they don't put Mario on the Xbox. Okay, but then why do they include this other violent game like Fortnite? That's just not violent enough that Nintendo's okay with it. Or someone else paid more money. Because it's almost always money. But yeah, no. I'm down for Blob MILFs. Ghosts. Oh god. You know this is exactly the kind of guy, or kind of entity, that's going to be obnoxious about their previous life, and oh, woe is me, my time on Earth was cut way too short. I just don't want someone in bed that angsty. I just let me come. I'm here for fun. Let me nut. We can have this discussion after. Bit of kid who asks, why does the Switch have Mortal Kombat, and why is a guy with a gun in Smash Bros? Very good points. I legitimately wish I knew why. I think Sakurai just really liked Snake, because, like, no, I can totally see Masahiro Sakurai and Hideo Kojima getting it together. Like, they'd be really weird about their individual games, and they'd both hit it off with each other. Yeah, that fits. That fits in my head. Tall worm. He's just over there, in the corner, being tall. What if the ghost is here because she really wanted to get laid, and you nutting in her is what allows her soul to move on? I'd be disappointed there's no pillow talk, but I'd be willing to perform the penis-based exorcism. That is quite the sentence. Brand new sentence. Anyway, tall worm. This guy... I don't think I'm allowed to keep this guy on screen for long. He looks like a minorly racist stereotype. I'm not sure if I want to... No, I don't want to smash him. He just looks like that awkward guy in the corner that's like, are you done talking about taxes yet? I want to talk about my special... Okay, to be fair, people who talk about their special interest, not 100% bad, but he just, like, kind of looks like he's just there because a friend dragged him along. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. He's just kind of like awkward third wheel. Less like a worm and more like a ball on a yellow-colored spot. Yeah. That doesn't read as worm. Yes. Mantis. Oh god, I hope what they say about mantis females eating their mates after is not true, because holy shit. Actually, hold on. I have the power of Google. Mantis female mating. Sometimes you just gotta hit like the five key points. Sometimes. Explain like I'm 5. Oh, yeah. They don't just bite the head off. They eat the head, and then the entire rest of the mantis. Extra energy from devouring a mate makes the female more likely to be able to lay eggs and go on to mate a second time. Sometimes devour a potential mate before copulation is completed. Females are much more likely to eat their mate than when they are starving. It may simply be a case of a high predatory drive in mantis females with no switch-off mechanism for mates. It's worth noting that mate cannibalism is fairly rare in praying mantises, contrary to popular opinion. Depending on the species, it takes place during 1 in 5 encounters between mantises, regardless of whether they mate or not. Many species of praying mantises are not cannibalistic at all. So, simple answer. Take your mantis girlfriend to dinner first. Big buffet dinner at Golden Corral or wherever. And then do the nasty. Give her something to get fed on. And then do it. Sometimes, copulation is completed in between eating the head and finishing the rest of it. Nature is a bit terrifying sometimes. In nature, the male generally flies away after mating. Many species are not known to be cannibalistic at all. Mantises are territorial and aggressive animals. It's reasonable to think they'll attack each other if one violates the other's territory. Kind of an urban myth perpetuated by observations of some mantis species mating in captivity. The female is stressed, subject to photograph, light, and the smell of humans in a small glass enclosure, when the guy can't easily get away. Huh. So, one part rare thing that got overblown due to stress. One part nature is fucky. Simple solution. Wine, hibachi grill. Yeah. So for those of you with mantis girlfriends at home, now you know how to survive your honeymoon. Just, you know, Golden Corral. So yeah, now that I have the entire playbook, smash. Okay. You know that thing where insufferable and, like, regrets some of their choices during life? We got another ghost enemy. Yeah. Spectre. Alright. I mean, it's mostly bones. What would I smash? One of the Spectre sprites is an actual Grim Reaper and the other is just a silly ghost guy. Yeah, what was it? GBC, Risky's Revenge, which is like DS, and then Seven Sirens? I liked Seven Sirens' portrayal because it's like you've got like the dark skull mask there that could be either just like shadowed or like an actual full ectoplasmic, and then like yeah, slightly edgier Haunter on the bottom. Yep. Being said, these guys just spawn ghosts, so they're like awful. But nah, pass. Muckman. What? corn. Cob of corn with cheese melted on top. Sounds delicious. Nah. I'm really not feeling it. Cause like it says Muckman, but then it's just a fish guy. This is the second fish guy. It's not even an interesting fish guy. It's just like fishy twunk. Zombies. I mean, if we want to broaden this out to zombies as an entire spectrum of, like, as a species, I already said yes to Roddy Tops, but, like, Roddy Tops is, like, the most talkative of zombies. This would be like taking a chance on a rando. I don't think I want to take a chance on a rando. I just talked myself out of it. Nope. Hey, look, more undead enemies. Cacklers. So these guys are just skeletons? Just straight up skeletons. So... like, there is no penis bone. There is no pussy bone. There is no... Like, there's nothing for me to get attached to. And yet... my brain brought up, images... Skelenor from My Little Pony. Where... a lot of the, images under that character tag is... yes, she's a skeleton horse. But, there's tape and, like, a pocket pussy. A pocket pussy taped into the, like, into the hip area. Yeah. At that point, I don't know why I'm including the skeleton. Like, in Skelenor's case, it's because she's cute. But if it's just like a human skeleton, and it's just a random human skeleton, like, no. They have hands. I'm not as interested in hand stuff. The fleshlight can't talk dirty to you. The skeleton also does not have lips. These guys aren't particularly talkative. I mean, some of them do talk in Revolution. But this is like the edge case. This is like the one case in 20 that like they actually do talk. Yeah, no. Honestly, like, I'm gonna sit pass on a skeleton. Now, Lobster Jogger. Absolutely beautiful apex creature of a man. Of a thing. Hold on, I need to look something up here. Incognito tab. Lobster reproduction. How did I misspell lobster? Eggs. A female lobster primarily mates when she is in soft shell state, right after she's molted. The photo to the left shows a egg-bearing lobster, also known as a berried lobster, like blueberries. Huh. She's just got the eggs underneath her plating. Huh. Molting. Yeah, no Usi. Alright. During molting, the female lobster takes in excess water. Water pushes against the shell. Stop. Pushes against the shell from the inside, making it split. Lobster emerges with a new shell. This leaves her particularly vulnerable, covered only by a soft shell that offers little protection. Before the molting process actually begins, female must first find a mate to protect her, not just any male. Female lobsters only want winners, and males must fight to earn their place. Lobster fights are violent. They can even lose parts of their body, such as their antennae or legs. But they know what they're doing and why. When a male lobster dominates an area, females actually wait in line to mate with him. Oh. Oh. Dominant male releases pheromones through special nozzles in their face. Female lobsters also releases chemical to signal the male lobster they're ready. After mating, the vulnerable female stays in the male's burrow. Female lobster can carry live sperm for up to 2 years and decides when she wants to fertilize eggs. Number of eggs a female lobster carries can vary, but the average is anywhere between 3,000 and 75,000. Damn. That's a lot of kids. So you can nut, and then she can decide if she wants kids or not. Yeah. Why is it showing me blue lobster? I don't want the AI overview. Can I just... Lobster Wikipedia. No. Mating? No! Materials. Estimated. Hey? Lobster Wikipedia doesn't have the mating section? Are you... Wikipedia! You're like my one good source for animal fuckery. Bruh! Cotton candy lobster. 1 in 100 million. Also called pastel, possibly a subtype of albino. Blue. 1 in 1 million. So wait. Cotton candy is rarer than blue lobster. Wikipedia can't tell me how they fuck, but Wikipedia can tell me how rare blue lobster is. 1 in 2 million. You know what? Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna say I would a lobster jogger. Cause like, fit, healthy, and you've got like a honeymoon period of like a week with her because of the like the molting thing. At which point, you know, you get to know her the day before the molting, and then the day of the molting, marathon. And then, like, after that, it's like, so what do you do for a living? Consulting? And talk about your interests, like, yeah. Bonefish. Contrary to the funny name, I don't want a bonefish. Like, it's just fish bones. There's no fishussy. There's no fish. Yeah, no. I like that they do the skeleton for a lot of the enemies though. Cause like bones. I don't know. It just makes enemies more threatening. Anyway, jumping frog. It's a frog, but it can jump up and down pretty high, actually. Yeah, I mean, I'm 50-50 on frogs. What am I looking at here? It's 50-50. I'm 50-50 on frogs. Accidentally joined a VC. Oh. You guys wouldn't even know if I hadn't mentioned it. Cause like there's some interesting portrayals of frogs in media. But most of the time it's like, it's a mouth with just enough leg to get the mouth to where it needs to go. Pretty much the most, actually no. There's two instances of sexual frog that I know of. Number one is Vor, and we're going to stop talking. And number two is like, very specifically, one artist wants to get cucked by a Greninja? Am I remembering this right? Where, like, one artist just keeps drawing a female, human female, with a Greninja in several different scenarios, and they've been a bang. I mean, I would Greninja, but, like, that's, like, the most... That's, like, less frog than man. Greninja is, like, 50% frog, 50% man. This is 100% frog. Because it's, like, a fleshlight, but, like... No, yeah, I can't see that. Pass. Dirt dog. I don't know why they call these dogs. These are just like walking minions. It is just straight up a guy. Just a little guy. And like, do I wanna? Nah. Interesting enemy design, where it's just like a little guy, and you gotta like jump above them so they don't hit you with the spear, and then duck when they actually, like, hit the ground, because then they're like, you're like too tall to actually hit them otherwise. So like, cool enemy design, but like, not really fuckable. So I'm gonna say pass. Scarecrow. These guys give me like Scarecrow from Batman vibes. Well, like, these guys can actually, like, make you see your nightmares. They're probably just stuffed scarecrows. Like, they're stuffed with hay, or, like, they've got some, like, non-living material in there. They're probably just normal scarecrows. Some of them do throw pumpkins, though. It is, as of 20 seconds ago, October. We're officially in pumpkin fucking season. If I said no, I'm not sure I'd be able to accept myself for the next year. Why did I say that out loud? Why did I say that out loud? Yeah, no. It's the... They're just kind of like creepy guys. Some of them throw explosive pumpkins. But like, how does that make them feel? But also no sex appeal, so like, pass. Fire shooters. Hey, you know my complaint about like the dirt dog? Where like, you got like a great enemy design and no sex appeal? This guy just walks back and forth and shoots fire. That doesn't jive with me. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna pass on that. Alright, we're already having technical difficulties again. Ah! Alright. Oh, I know exactly why it's having technical difficulties. It's because, it's because all of this was, like, in a different folder. Okay. Oh. Did it fix itself? No, it didn't fix itself. Okay. I love technical difficulties. Oh, there we go. God, no. Shit, this one really reminds me of, like... This one really reminds me of, Spirit Tracks. I don't know why it's reminding me of Spirit Tracks. I need to play Zelda games on stream, because like some of those are actually kind of good. Hold on. How long to beat? I don't know how I'd do the Zelda DS games, but like, Echoes of Wisdom. I don't know why I checked out on that. Ocarina of Time. I've actually completed on stream. Link's Awakening. I haven't touched at all. Twilight Princess, I don't think I've completed on stream. Skyward Sword, should do that again. I don't think I've completed that on stream. Wind Waker, nah. Link to the Past, I've actually done recently. Minish Cap. But I was looking at Phantom Hourglass is like 32 hours for the completionist stuff. Spirit Tracks is 33 hours for the completion of stuff. Yeah. Might be a little bit less for me because those are the games that I fucking grew up with. So, like, I know the Ocean Temple like the back of my fucking hand. Because I was grinding that shit for months for, like, specific materials to just have max money on. Anyway. So the name of this enemy is Orc. I heard Zelda mention. Oh, like, one of these... This one is reminding me of Spirit Tracks very specifically. Which is why I brought up Zelda. I think it's the... Oh... It's the, like... It's the, like, Dark World. Hold on. Dark World itself. The Dark Realm. Okay, sorry. I apologize, Google. There we go. Nut. And then Dark Realm, because, like... This is during a moment of crisis where it's like, oh no, the volcano's exploding and we've got to leave. And we gotta fight the boss while we're on the way out of the exploding volcano. Dark Realm is kind of like that, where you're stuck on literal train tracks. It's like a convoluted train network of train tracks, but it's also like home to a bunch of evil trains. Yes, it is supposed to sound like you're having a panic attack. You're going faster than normal train speed. You're trying to switch super quickly between train tracks, trying to avoid getting insta-killed by an evil train. And also, there's literally nothing for miles. It's just train tracks above the void. I think I'm satisfied with that. Anyway. The moment I can figure out a way to play Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks on the on the Nintendo PC, I'll talk to y'all. Orc. I always thought these guys looked like moblins, which is more Zelda. I always thought this guys looked like moblins. That man's head is attached to the front of his chest. So, hold on. You've got like the head, which, like, yeah, you've just got an overhang here. But, like, you can kind of see the stretching back. He does look like he just kind of has his skull in his chest, though. Isn't that like yeah, that's a mythical monster where instead of having like a torso, it's got a face? No neck, no head, face in its torso, mouth where a belly button would be, eyes where the pecs would be, but otherwise human. Happy officially spooky month.
It's the spooky month!
I don't know why I was so excited about that. So like, here's the rub. This is another really good enemy design, where I really don't like it as a, like, it's a really good enemy design. I wouldn't want this as a lover. This is that, like, good design, terrible, no sex appeal thing. They just kind of look like the ugly bastards of the world to me. Because it's just like... It's just a freaking guy. He's got green skin. He's kind of stocky. He's got bat wings. I have no idea how the bat wings on the, like, newer iterations actually work. It's a guy. Or should I say, it's a thing. Pass. Frog lips. My fucking god, they really tried on the GPC. And you can tell. And it almost worked. Now this is like a creature that I'm kind of okay with. As like a lover. Because you've got frog lips, one eyeball, but like... you can kind of, like, look past that to the, like, long legs and suave hair and... Funky beat. Funky beat. Alright. But, like, what I really... Oop. Would I really this creature? I don't think I would. Like, I'm willing to like make jokes at the what that tongue do, but I don't think I want to do more than jokes, cause it's just sort of like, eh. You know what? It's not bad. Once. I'll try it once. Spider. Alright. I've said things about like, oh yeah, spider girls are cute. Yeah, this is just a normal spider. This is just a normal spider with like one eye. To be fair, that's like... It's endearing in a sort of way, where you've got like just like one eye to look back at. Normal spider mating habits. It's another egg situation. It's another gajillions of egg situation. So there's not really like much of a like sex appeal there, but Muffet is the purple spider for me. Yeah, I did play Undertale before this, before Shantae, but like I'd be willing to give the one-eye spider a shot, cause they can spit. They can spit. So, yeah. Muffet would bake you treats the morning after. I feel like Muffet would give you cookies in bed. Like, straight up. Just spider muffin or like spider cookies in bed. Immediate post-coitus. You know the worst part about, like, Muffet, though? Like... Okay, worst part. I put in the biggest quotation marks possible. you're gonna be subject to all of her, like, baking experiments, because, like, I've got a evil gremlin baker here at home who, like, honestly, they really don't do anything at home other than, like, baking and occasional chores. And I thank them for the chores, and, like, the baked goods are, like, perfectly fine. But recently, it's been, like, trying to get one recipe right. And, like, boy, when you can't get a recipe right, and you're subjected to, like, 4 different iterations of, like, a food that you think should be good, and it's just slightly wrong, it's, like, demoralizing. You would be subject to that with, like, Muffet, where, like, she's constantly trying to get a good recipe, so you're, like, left with, like, a bunch of cookies that didn't quite hit the mark. And that'll be, the like, all that's in the jar for the next month. Anyway. I can live with that. Okay. Snake and Slug. The fandom wiki put these 2 enemies together, but I was, like, skeptical about that until I remembered that not only the fandom wiki, but also 7 Sirens put these 2 enemies in the same category. To which point I'm like, alright, yeah, I'm fine with that. Now, if you know me, you know that I like snakes. Mostly snake girls. These are just normal snakes. Which isn't a negative. What the fuck kind of track is this? Alright. Just normal snake isn't a negative. Like, I'm perfectly fine with superior. You get a snake? No gag reflex. That is just a tube of meat that you can fuck. Either end, actually. Because, like, front, no gag reflex. Back, that's where the snussy is. So yeah. Like, yeah, no, right now I just have in my image, an image in my head where it's like, can I even show this image on stream if I find it? Furret rating safe texts. Okay, how about English texts? Because I'm seeing a lot of Japanese stuff here. English yeah, that's not English text in the... Interesting, okay. Comic page, Furret walk, somebody literally just labeled it. The dumb spaghetti noodle. Okay. Open mouth. And immediately vor. A lot. Okay. I figured. I mean, if it's not rating safe, I'm pretty sure I can't show it on stream. but I'm trying to find one specific image. Rating explicit? Oh, because it has an X butthole. Okay. Yeah, okay, here we go. Edit with photos. Unironically, Windows Photos is how I edit, like, 90% of my shit right now. I just want to crop this to, like, this, and it's perfect. It's perfect to just put it into Windows Photos and just crop. So, ooh. Yeah, this is the image that I have in my head right now, just looking at snakes. Tube. It's just a tube of meat you can fuck. Get nasty with. Get nasty with. And the best part, snakes don't have a gag reflex. Yo. Welcome. Welcome, Huge Cookie. Hi. Welcome to the Smasher Pass. It's like this all the time. Okay, it's only like this when you redeem the Smasher Pass, or when I'm doing a stream like this. Big flies. That's just conifer. Like this schnoz here. That's just conifer. No, actually no. This is like alt version conifer, because the big fly poops out baby flies, meaning MILF. MILF. Skybound MILF. Fat lady. Wood. Crab. This guy's just a crab. He's a crab. That's a crab. Yeah, no, that's a crab. Pass. Pinchers. That is literally their name. I beg of you, chat. What do you think that they would do with my sensitive bits? Because I don't think it would be fun. I think it would be pinching. I think they would pinch my sensitive doingus. Snip, snip. Yeah, no. They do have an underside, but you would have to, like, essentially grab them by the sides, or grab them by the pincers, and then thrust in. They use their eye. Okay, that is even more of a turnoff than the pinching thing. That's like, ugh. Ugh. I've actually seen that. Ugh. Pass even harder. Beetle. He's a respectable little guy. He's a respectable little guy. He's a longhorn beetle. He's just walking around as a beetle. Beetle mating. When stag beetles emerge, all they want to do is mate. Oh. Oh, damn. Like actual beetle on beetle hip thrusting action. On YouTube, no less. Like straight up. 7-minute video. Japanese rhinoceros beetles mating. Published 2013. Yeah. I mean, so if the beetle's big enough, and I mean, what is it compared to Shantae? It's like, I want to say a quarter of Shantae's size, which would be like bigger than a breadbasket. About the size of like a small dog. So a decent size. Or maybe a medium dog. There's no legislature against beetle dog. At that point, it'd just be YouTube TOS, which has been much harsher than even the law recently. So no. I would a beetle. But like, you know, bowl of sugar water. This is the equivalent of wine and dine. Here's the jellyfish. It's just a normal jellyfish. These guys fly. Metroid reference. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, no, it would be a Metroid reference because the first Shantae game was in 2001. And Metroid was that was 87, wasn't it? I gotta look that shit up. Shantae GBC 2002. Shit, man. Metroid NES 86. Ah. 86 for the Famicom. North America, 87. That counts. That counts. That counts. I was this close, actually. I was like this close to actually correct. But yeah, no. You could theoretically, Matt Boson could have grown up playing Metroid. One of the like creators of Shantae could have grown up playing Metroid and was like, damn, video games are cool. I'm gonna make my own someday, and then did. Yeah. Anyway. I'm never gonna doubt my gamer lore ever again. How jellyfish. Flying jellyfish. It's like a Metroid, but without the teeth. It doesn't really do it for me, though. Like, bulbous, whole, you'd think that it would do it for me, but if it's just like, it's just the bulbous part. It's like it's like a creature that's a single boob. Pleasant to touch, but like not appealing visually in the slightest. If it actually had a boob, then maybe I might. If there was like a jellyfish nipple, then maybe. But yeah, it really feels like It'd be like a try it once sort of thing. If I did smash. Ladies and gentlemen, the Blowjob Brothers. Four. Now these guys just sort of like lurk in the background. And when you cross a waterfall where they're lurking, they just jump out and chomp at you, like the eels in Mario. Except they're always facing the camera because they're in a background asset, so it looks like Vor. That being said, they are dragons, and I have a weakness for dragons. I'm sorry, it's just how it's gotta be. I just say I'm gonna be careful with the lava dragon because they live in waterfalls of lava. You heard that right. Falling lava is their habitat. They are going to be hot to the touch. Like, we're talking probably melt metal parts. That being said, wood. Bat. Nobody's allowed to make a COVID joke. Nobody's allowed to make a COVID joke. I'm not gonna make one, nobody else is allowed to. That being said, these bats have a surprisingly large mouth. What that mouth do? I would love to find out what that mouth do. It's like Rouge the Bat, but without the titties as an excuse. Metal Slag. I have no idea why these guys are named Metal Slag, but that's just a little robot guy. He's got no holes. He's just a little robot guy. Grr. Oh my fucking god, I hate. It's bootleg Grr. This is like Grr's larval form. This is Grr before it pupates. Cause like you get one of these, and then it like enters a cocoon, and then out comes full Grr. I never liked Grr that much. Pass. Tree Climber. I never understood the point of these guys. Well, okay. I understand the point of these guys mechanically. It is a hazard that moves up and down in a very predictable pattern. But, like, why does it need to be a guy instead of, like, a magical spiky ball? Because everybody would not bat a single eye at magical spiky ball. But this is an actual, like, creature moving up and down. You can tell it's a real creature because it's got eyeballs. And I think sometimes they can be killed. I don't know if that changes from, like, game to game. But, like, it's a creature with legs and eyeballs, and it needs to move. Why? That being said, they move in such a rhythmic pattern and with such force that you could absolutely see one slamming down onto your pelvis after climbing a tree. Just be careful with the spikes. Smash. Ice Tortoise. Oh god. Like peak little guys. Peak little guys in GBC. Like they knew what they were doing. They weren't fucking around. GBC was like, screw it, we're just gonna make little guys. A whole bunch of little guys. And, like, yeah, some of those little guys have sex appeal. I'd smash an ice tortoise. Here's a question. Amora. No, Amora is a dinosaur, not a tortoise. I was going to say, like, a lowland torkoal. That was the joke I was going to make. But would you smash a torkoal? Because, like, this is the other end of the hot cold spectrum. Hold on. Okay, well, I'm going to post Furret Tube at my girlfriend. But should I post Furret Tube? Am I gonna regret this? I might regret this. It's a safe for work image. I'm gonna post Furret Tube at the group chat. House group chat. House group chat gets to see Furret Tube. Anyway. Wood. Eagle Warrior. Okay. So. Complicated thoughts. Complicated feelings. These assholes. In, like, oh my fucking god. These assholes in the video game. They just suck. Because, like, half the time it's just dropping bombs at you. I did kind of like their GBC debut. Because it was, like, an actual warrior. That being said, it was kind of hard to, like, navigate around them. Because this was a GBC, until you got the Harpy, you were basically like one jump only. And yeah. So it's hard to navigate around some of their hitboxes. But, hot. Why? No. Eagle Girl Warrior? Would. Alright. Tinkerbats. Tinkerbats. Next Smash Up has 3. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, alright. Yeah, Alright. No. Literally tomorrow, no. Yeah. Oopsie. It's kind of my fault. Okay. Tinkerbats. What was it that I said about Tinkerbats to my girlfriend? They've got immense Waddle Dee energy, where they're just little guys. They're mute. They just, like, do whatever needs to be done. Half the time, they're just, like, actual enemies. But the other half of the time, it's, like, building things in the background. So, would it... I don't know how the Tinkerbats reproduce. Do they reproduce asexually? We're talking about a fictional species here. We're talking about... We haven't even gotten to the Cacklebats yet. But the, I don't know. Meiosis? Meiosis? I'm familiar with mitosis. Meiosis? special type of cell division in sexually reproducing organisms that produces the gametes. So this is when a cell specifically reproduces, splits, but then splits again. I don't know how to explain that. Fuck it, here's the graph. So you start with 1, and then it divides its DNA in 2. It duplicates once. Sends 1 copy of the DNA to 2 daughter cells. But then they each send half a copy, half of a complete genome, to 2 of their daughter cells. And these granddaughter cells are the ones that, like, actually, like, smash together to make kids. You start with a complete genome, duplicate that, but then you have, like, a half copy of the genome in 4 different cells. And that's what that's sperm or eggs. So are you telling me at the end of the day, one Tinkerbat poofs into 4 different Tinkerbats? And then those 4 mini Tinkerbats meet up with another 4 Tinkerbats that exploded from one normal-sized Tinkerbat, and you've got 4 full-sized, slightly different Tinkerbats? Oh, God. How the fuck did sex evolve on planet Earth? Because that shit's complicated for me to comprehend. Anyway. It's like to reproduce like mimics from I don't know. That would be mitosis, where it's just like one thing splits into 2 things. Essentially, if we go back to the graph here, you would like stop. This is where you would stop. Ignore all of this. Just stop here. But yeah, no. They're too little creature. They're too little creature for me to think, oh yeah, I could do that. Like, peak little creature energy. Do I want to slam choke that in bed? No. Speaking of slam choking you in bed, tentacle monster. Guys, who likes tentacles? It looks like the Tinkerbat's pants weigh more than they do. It totally does. 50% pants by volume. Anyway, tentacle monster. For complicated reasons, I have been thinking about tentacles a lot lately. Because I wanted to take a protagonist that thinks they have any agency in bed and throw them to the whims of a horny superior using Vine Whip for nefarious purposes. So that's why I think about tentacles a lot. recently. So there's a lot of different ways that you could have a tentacle jerk you off, is all I'm gonna say. But it does also appear to have a hole at the bottom, which gets my stuff going. So I'd smash the tentacle monster. King Gollum is slightly more complicated, partially because of the king, mostly because of the Gollum. Like, dude is a rock. And I've already said no to small-sized Gollum. But, like, normal-sized Gollum? Or like, normal-sized Gollum, big Gollum? I really don't feel it that much more. Props on you for accessorizing, but, like, you're still accessorizing with rocks, and rocks is the reason why I said no to the small-sized Gollum, so it's not gonna change when it's Axe Large. Pass. Wheel Beast. I forgot what Wheel Beast even did. Like, we're talking about GBC here. Cyclizar energy. I don't even have a joke here. I don't even have a joke here. Honestly, nah. Like, packs for days. Hi, Cookie. Do you want to do something other than emotes? Or are we just gonna sit here and spam emotes? I'm fine with either, just want to know the game plan. Dragon Rider. Now, okay. You might be thinking, yeah, it's just a normal dude. But the dragon, though. I would replace him in a heartbeat. As long as I get to ride the dragon. Or the dragon gets to ride me? Or ride on my dragon till I don't know. I can't come up with a sexy joke. I'll get back to it. I like the concept of dragon riders, especially when it pertains to Mount Rider relations, which is something that I can never escape from because I follow an incredibly talented artist on Twitter. Blue Sky. An incredibly talented artist on Blue Sky that is obsessed with the concept of Mount Rider relations. Look, if he... Yeah. So here's the question. Would you fuck a tank? Because, like... I don't think I would fuck a tank. This tank is big enough to have a full me inside of every part of it. I don't think I would bang a tank. Abrams 220 caliber muzzle fucker, I don't know. It was an enemy in the registry. Here it is. Mermaids. Now, milking device installed on the tank. Yeah, alright. Do you see how small the Shantae is compared to the claw? That is to scale. I don't want to know what milking device this thing's gonna have, because it'd be fit for macro Falco. This thing can fly off with Macro Falco into the sunset for all I care. Not me-sized. I am not of sufficient size to operate the milking machine on that. Mermaids. Actually, hold on. Yeah, we're not getting into any RPG Maker stuff. Let me pause the stream real quick. I'm going to go steal something from downstairs. Mostly just like a bottle opener, because like I've got soda here. But I don't have anything to open my soda bottle with. Yeah. It'll be a minute. Oh my god, I left the mic unmuted. You know what? Window 2. The fact that none of you took the opportunity to throw things at the dog is mildly disappointing. In the I thought you guys would cause mayhem like that kind of way. Alright. Oh my god, not the intro song. I have this song embedded in my skull, not just because of the Seven Sirens, and it played every single time, but because I was looking for that intro animation that played along with it, so I could hold on. No! Alright, how about monkey? Do I still have... I don't still have... Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Meh. I was looking for the animation so I could do the, like, monkey glumps you gif. I don't know where I put that gif, but it's around somewhere. Alright. Mermaids. They're kind of overrated, honestly. Like, mermaids, half fish, half girl. Better because of the fish part. But, like... I think I still would a mermaid. Because... like... If you could bang a mermaid, wouldn't you? You might want to say no there, but I'm gonna call your cap. I'm gonna call you bluff because a lot of people immediately fell for Sidon when Breath of the Wild came out. And like, buddy, if there ain't a more naked portrayal of anthropomorphic fish, there you go. Just straight up Sidon. Alright. This is kind of where it gets dicey. Druid! This is literally the only image. When you defeat them, the robe just collapses. They just collapse into a puff of smoke. What's underneath? You know what? You're that secretive? Fine then, keep your secrets. Pass. Vine pot. Okay. So, you know how I just said a couple smashes ago that, like, yes, I have been thinking about how tentacles could be used to pleasure a man against his own whim sometimes. Against his own whim. Because it's superior. Yeah, this thing just literally has, like, root tentacle things working out. And also a mouth. Just straight up a mouth. Like, a pretty chompy one, too. So, is that going for it? That being said, I feel like Plant GF would be a little bit worse than just a normal one. Cause like, there's going to be a reference to Thirsty Little Flower at some point. There's going to be a Thirsty Little Flower moment at some point. You just have to be mentally ready for it. What should have been Mega Victory Bell? I'm not gonna get into this conversation. I'm just going to say that Game Freak cannot escape the Gen 1 favoritism allegations. And they're getting worse every day. Of all Gen 1 Pokemon, Victory Bell would be one of the last ones to get a Mega. And they are! Because they revealed a Mega Victory Bell, like, after Mega Dragonite. And almost every other fully evolved Kanto Pokemon has a Mega at this point. Including Raichu. Like, Jesus. Knight. These are just buff dudes in armor. They're just kind of buff dudes in armor. I want to say no on the same basis that I said no to the Druid. Because, like, the Druid was all robe. But, like, does Freya like a man in a suit? Not a suit of armor. Not a full suit of armor. Not with the like, face-obscuring plate. Like, I've thought about getting a commission of Fenris jousting. So in a suit of armor, on the back of a horse-like creature, jousting. Or maybe just holding a turkey leg with a suit of armor on. But that would be like, essentially, instead of seeing like a dressed up man, seeing your man dressed up. There's a difference between those two. You've got more pride in seeing your man dressed up, cleaned up, than you do any old man dressed up. Nah. Slime.
You can just stick that shit anywhere. It'll sink right in. And just put them in a jar. Sink right in. Did I mention slime when we were talking about Monster Musume no Iranuchi Joe? You can put a slime in a bucket. Wood.
Moving on. Oh, that's right, this guy. So, I don't know what the heck they did to the boat to give it legs and eyeballs. Why? Why eyeballs? Of all things, why eyeballs? So, capsize the boat, see if it's got anything underneath. If it doesn't, walk away. If it does, we're gonna see just how far my dinghy can take me? Yeah, that's a metaphor that makes sense when boats. Nega Shantae. Now, she's evil. She hates Shantae. I'm not Shantae. But I would bang Shantae. This is just for the purposes of me thinking about this as if, you know, would I a creature? This is me thinking, alright, goth Shantae with an attitude. Would I? And like, she's still hot enough that, yeah, I would. Like, the new color scheme absolutely fucks. It's a good color scheme. She's just a... She's good color scheme. She's like... What am I thinking? Follows commands really well, too. The, what am I thinking? So yeah, she might be goth and evil, but you could probably clicker train this girl. To be honest. Tan-line soldiers. Now, this is the nicer title for them. This is the nicer title for them. The other title for them was just harem soldiers. So it's not awful, but like, that's just the style of pants that they wear. But also, that everybody in this universe wears. Everybody wears harem pants. Except for the guys, I think. No, even some of the guys wear harem pants. We're looking at you, shopkeeper. You fruity motherfucker. Anyway, girl in the military, on her way up in the world, a little overzealous, considering that she's doing military drills and probably also, like, attempting to destroy Shantae, even though she's a rightful resident of the castle at that point. Yeah. So, I mean, I would, but also I would immediately recommend anger therapy for her. This is a cactus. My history on anthropomorphic cactuses has been hit or miss. But this is just a cactus. I have been known to indulge in some cactusy in the past. And I will say, before anyone else, cactus juice, it'll quench ya. These guys were more annoying than anything else. It'd kind of be a revenge fuck in my mind. But I would. I don't know, maybe Maractus can watch? Alright, cool. More technical difficulties, you know what? No, it doesn't matter. Biter fish. It's a fish that bites you. It's just a normal fish. But also... fish? I'm not really feeling it. So I'm gonna say pass. Tiny robot. Tiny robot. It's a tiny robot. With a plug for a head. Get jostled. Why? Why? Nah. I'm not really feeling tiny robot with head. Tiny robot head with a plug on its head. Now, 2 eyeballs robot. Also not feeling it. But the grappler. Oh, but the grappler. This shit's good. Look, this is just really good mech design. The, Shantae is about, like, yay tall on these guys. Actually, I think about eyeball height. So, like, this is... Actually, why do I want to say Warhammer 40k Ultramarine tall? Where it's like 10 foot or 12 foot tall, so they're like scraping the ceiling, but like not overwhelmingly tall. Purple Nurple Claws. Yeah. I was about to say, peak mech design. Like, absolutely beautiful character design. I'm not that much of a robot fucker. Pass. Alright. Space Marines are like 8.5 feet tall without armor on. Okay, yeah, no, I was misremembering how tall Space Marines are. Cacklebats. I'm putting these in a different category than like standard Tinkerbats, because like Cacklebats serve a different purpose in the story as essentially items that you go find. But they're also enemies that you have to kill. So, kind of split between them. But, like, a lot more feral energy here, where you've got, like, full wings instead of arms. They have forbidden... Pants forbodden. No eyeballs, and it's just all mouth. And then, like, lighter coloration leading to dark on the bottom. I do like the Cacklebats as a design. And it's like, got a certain amount of feral animal sex appeal? Is that a phrase that I can say without getting canceled? You know what? People hate me anyway because I'm a furry. I'm gonna say feral animal sex appeal anyway. I regularly browse hashtag feral NSFW on Blue Sky. Do I look like a man with morals? Well, okay, I've got morals, but not prudency to my... Not a prudent bone in my body. Yeah, feral sentient animals. There's a lot of text boxes in that hashtag. And then someone comes in with AI slop and we're just like, blacklist. Not because anything else, just AI slop. But like, if you can sit a cacklebat down, and you can get it to, like, talk out its feelings, and maybe say, yeah, a good fuck would do me good. I get down for that. I'd be down for that. It's got, like, the same kind of appeal that, like, werewolves do. Where it's like, god damn, that would screw me up. Bites lip. Plant. Once again, plant. Once again, plant with vines. Hold on. Emoji regional indicator. Hey guys, I found something wildly cursed. Or I thought of something wildly cursed. As a result of the horrors. Alright, where is Furt Tube? Alright. Image source. We're gonna name this one Tube. Where did it go? I know I put it on the desktop. Oh, it would be screenshot. Not that one, not that one. There we go. I hate my entire life. I'm cursed with this brain for the rest of my lifetime. Why? Anyway. The plant with tentacles that can squeeze your prostate dry. Other than the tentacles, it really just is a plant. With an eyeball in the middle. I've never found individual eyeballs all that hot. Like, bedroom eyes on a face, I will absolutely give you. But they kind of have to have the rest of the face there for context. Just an eyeball? Just the, like, Zelda, please hit me here, boss eyeball? For as much as I've played Zelda games, I don't really like that sexually, I should say. So... Nah. Like, I'm on board with the plant thing, but not so much the Cyclops thing. Phoenix Tentacle Fic. I've already done stuff with Freya. Fenris is off the table. I'm gonna do, like, random unnamed human instead. And it's gonna be way wilder than that. Steel Maggot! This is a tank. Like, this is admittedly a more human-sized tank. But this is still a tank. So, instead of an Abrams tank, we're trying to bang a Sherman. Does that make sense? Am I doing the right stuff here? I don't know. Like, is there a hot babe operating the tank inside? No? It's automatic? Alright, pass. Empress Spider.
She is screen-sized, and she drops eggs at you. She literally projectile births at you. This is only making it way hotter for me. I'm sorry. I just find this entirely too hot. I'm going to the spider. You cannot stop me.
And then we have Dagron. Dagron is just a dragon with an incredibly pronounced tame. Incredibly pronounced tame. I've said it with dragons in the past.
Ha, finally I can pray the resub button.
Thank you for subbing for 28 months. Ah! You know you can press the resub button when I'm offline, right? I'm fairly sure you can press the resub button when someone's offline. You can't. Oh. Hold on. I need to Twitch. Because I just recently got the resub for... Oh. Why is Pirate Software on front page again? Oh no. Alright, well. Go there. Open chat up. No. Yeah, okay, you can't press that on someone that's not live. Alright. Thank you for the continued support anyway. Hard. Dagron. Dragon with incredibly pronounced groin. I mean... It straight up looks like there's a slit there. And I've seen some slits on official models pretty recently. So I should know what I'm looking at. But like... Is that a guy slit, or is that a girl slit? Because guy slits are a thing with dragons. Pretty frequently. I'll roll the dice. Where did Squid Baron get the Dagron balls? Were they Dagron balls? I mean, okay. So I think the reason in Dragon Ball that the Dragon Balls are named Dragon Balls is because they are spheres that summon a dragon. And I think Squid Baron very explicitly calls out that when you assemble all of the Dagron balls, you're able to get a wish. Presumably from a summoned Dagron. I need to look this up again. Because, like... Dagron balls. That is the only mention on the fandom wiki. For all I know, the Dagron balls... For all we know, the Dagron balls that Squid Baron has you collect might just be props. Like, no magical power involved. Just sphere with presumably a thing in it. No, I gotta Google this now. I'm about to pull the most boomer thing in my life. Why are they called Dragon Balls? Think of incredibly magical power. There's 7 Dragon Balls because there are 8 in a different manga. Hakenden, a famous Edo-era Japanese novel, and that he would have hated for them to be exactly the same number, so he had to change... So Akira Toriyama changed the number of Dragon Balls to be 7. He wanted to make a reference to an older thing. Jesus fucking Christ. You couldn't stop at just Journey to the West, huh, buddy? Unlike other forms of fiction that involve wishes, the Dragon Balls grant a wish exactly as the wisher imagines it, rather than warping the wish. Like, okay, yeah. It Yeah, it doesn't say why the Dragon Balls are called Dragon Balls. based on Dragon's powers. Yeah, no. If I remember correctly, the only real caveats is that you need all of the Dragon Balls in one place and that you need to wait like a year between wishes. There are a certain amount of caveats. Like, what was it? Golden Friesen Saga, where Sorbet wished for Frieza to be brought back to life, Shenron realized that Frieza would be restored, but only in condition he was in the moment immediately before he died, being chopped to pieces, and could not restore Frieza's body to full health. Since he knew that wasn't what Sorbet was expecting, he advised Shenron advised against the wish. Sorbet persisted, and the wish was granted. And then Frieza died again, because he was being chopped to pieces in that exact moment. Dragon Balls take a year to return to normal. If you break even one of the Dragon Balls while they're turned to stone in that year, they can never be used again because you need the full set. They scatter across a huge-ass space, which is like Dark Dragon Balls even throughout time and space, and the Super Dragon Balls scatter across numerous universes? There's more than one set. Okay. The Namekian Dragon Balls can be used more frequently than Earth's Dragon Balls, because a Namekian year is 130 days. Dragon Radar. At least one can be stopped from scattering alongside the others. Goku grabs one before it flies away. Dragon Ball capacity for wishes are not without limits. Set by the relative capabilities of the Dragon Ball set's creator, unable to physically exceed the might of said creator, cannot kill someone the creator is not able to kill. However, if the wisher is willing to, the Eternal Dragon can briefly bypass their normal wish-granting limitations in proportion to how much life energy the wisher is willing to give up. Their creator must be alive to function, otherwise they will be stones for eternity. The Dragon Balls can be rendered inactive if the model of the dragon breaks. Likewise, if the dragon is destroyed, the model breaks. Without a model of a dragon and a set of Dragon Balls in stone form, it would take about 100 days to create. If the creator allows it, the Dragon Balls can even be used even if a year has not been passed. It is unknown exactly what the maximum distance amongst the balls, for them to be considered together is. Amongst the balls. So yeah, no. I'm still on the Dagron balls that, I'm still on the Dagron balls would be named because they summon a dragon. But also the ones that Squid Baron made are probably just props. Like, you can just make a glass sphere. Like, yeah, no, I'd bang Dagron. I think I already established that. I just got in. That was a tangent, man. It was a half-hour tangent. Pirate Master. Yeah, that's all the same guy. No. 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 Dragon Ball's giving you the wish exactly as desired means that you can wish for things that other systems wouldn't allow. Realistically, wishing to have infinite spending money would break the economy. But a Dragon Ball wish would mean that the economy would be fine. There'd still be repercussions for the economy, but that's because the economy is not just one person. Like, the economy is like an incredibly vague concept. There would still be inflation if you had infinite spending money. And also, I don't know if they could. I don't know if you're talking about infinite bills or just a card with, like, no spending limit. Card with no spending limit would be a lot better way to go about it. Because, like, you only have to create one object instead of, like, a kerfuck ton of bills. But you'd essentially be printing money. Because you're like, adding money to the economy by buying things for wish money. So it's just adding money into the system so there's just more cash around, so there's less, all of the cash is worth less. So there would still be an inflationary pressure. But I'm gonna be real, it's probably less than Wall Street. Or banks, or interests, or just, you know, the actual mint. Like, really, no, it would be less than the actual mint. Like, imagine trying to spend $100 million in a year. You might be able to if you bought, like, every house, but then you can't buy every house the next year. Anyway, this building-sized motherfucker. No. I'm just not gonna smash that.
So, Slime Girl. I like slime-shaped slimes before. I like the girl shapes too. I really like the girl-shaped slime. Would. Will. Going to. I'm even going to make a paint her white joke. End of discussion.
$1 million is a lot of Chipotle. Yeah. I forgot that it's just a guy. Just Ammonian, so he's just a guy. Still baffled by Slime Gal being animated by Temmie. Hold on. Yeah, no, it's freaking wild. I mean, I can totally see it. Uh-oh. Is that gonna work? Yeah. That's not gonna work. Is that WebP? Save image as all files .gif. Wait, where did that go? Are you kidding me? Well, doesn't want to. Yeah. I really can't. Hold on. Bolo. May contain explicit it. No. Dang it. Oh, Google. I'm gonna have to shame you a lot more. Anyway. Ammonian soldier. He's just a guy. He's just a guy. In a derogatory way. He's just like a soldier with a gun. How wait a minute. Which game was this from? I think it was Half Genie Hero? No. Half Genie Hero. Yes, Half Genie Hero. Yes, Half Genie Hero. Okay. Dumb question. What was Half Genie Hero rated again? ESRB? Current and only Shantae game to be rated T for teen for reasons currently unknown. Yeah. I'm sure it has nothing to do with the bayonet affixed to gun. No fucking clue. Limited run game of Pirate Curse and Seven Sirens were also given T for teen. Alright, so they're just clamping down more on the sex, I'm betting. Which sucks. But no, like, I wouldn't smash, and sometimes, I'm only admitting sometimes, that I have been doing the would Freya smash. Freya would also not smash just a normal soldier. What have I said about soul eyeballs? I've said that I do not enjoy soul eyeballs as like the only defining feature for a creature. This creature is only an eyeball. This is the entire creature. It's an eye. Balls. Pass. I'm sorry, I got so hard that I almost passed out there. Goth Mommy Spider GF? Oh! Funny that ESUB and Peggy ratings match for the most part, except Seven Sirens. 7 Sirens. Nope. Okay. Seven Sirens Shantae arcade game. That's not correct, Google, but thank you. Alright. Rating. Nope. ESRB. If I don't misspell it. Wikipedia does not have the ESRB rating. Why? Peggy. There's no Peggy rating either. What the hell? Okay, there we go. Nintendo website. ESRB, T for teen. And then we're gonna do a sneaky trick called changing the URL. Nintendo.com/UK. Whoops! Maybe if I just hit the Europe. Can I just say Britain? United Kingdom. Shantae 7. Shantae 7. And the 7 Sirens for Peggy 7. Like 7 years old. America thinks, yeah, you gotta be at least a teenager to see, like, angry sirens, but Peggy's like, yeah, no, 7-year-old. Anyway, sorry. I needed some time to mentally recover from hot goth spider mommy GF, and, like, I kind of still haven't. I really... Hot? Have to be careful for the spikes. Like, this is not a negative, but just you gotta be careful for the spikes. And also the fact that every part of her is sharp. But like, yes, would, duh. Write that down. Iki. Ghosts. Okay, so, this is actually based on Nikki, the Flipnote 3DS, oh no, Swapnote for 3DS, which was like killed around the time that the Kickstarter for Half Genie Hero started. So they designed their own character based on Nikki from Swapnote as an homage to an art program. Am I getting that right? A bookish, cute nerd girl who became a ghost. And I like the idea of like hiding in a chest, or a ghost hiding in a chest, as opposed to like traditional Mimic where it's a creature that looks like a treasure chest and just wants to eat you. So, I mean, yeah. I like Iki as a creature, so as a design. And she's a little bookish, but I'd still smash. Okay. Peak little guy energy. A Nexus Vortex. I just work here, bro. I really like the Technogrunts. They're just guys. They're just trying to survive. They're just working in a factory. That being said, a hot crocodile engineer in overalls? Sure? Like, you go, you OSHA, correct, wait, hold on. Put my glass down. You go, OSHA respecting bad bitch. Actually, I don't think any of, like, it's just all crocodiles, right? I feel like these guys are just clones of Techno Baron for some reason. That feels like something that I just made up, but also sounds right. Did we ever figure out what these guys' deal was? Because, like, they all drop steak. No, that's about all I can remember. They all drop steak, and they have, like, the doofiest little walk where, like, sprint directly at you, and they're really easy to avoid if you just jump over them. Totally would a short stack alligator mechanic, though, for what it's worth. Cyclopes omicron aquatus, the common starfish with eyeball. What the fuck? Quite the design. I don't think I'd smash a starfish with an eyeball, though. Like, just straight up nah. Okay. This one's complicated because when you're fighting the Tinker Beasts, you've got everybody up top in a miniature boat, and this is the Tinker Beast that they're actually riding, which is like, it's strapped on. Like, this is honestly what I'm gonna be evaluating here. But you can't get just this, it's the entire sprite, take it or leave it. And like, no, it's too goofy. It's too goofy to take seriously enough to fuck. 'Cause like, that smile just makes me think I'm happy to be here. And I don't know what war crimes I'm committing. So that's a pass from me, dog. And it spits cannonballs. Like I said, committing war crimes. Anyway, say hello to Poop Toot. This is Poop Toot. And actually, it's playing the music right now, so, nice. This is... It's the same, but bigger. Actually, the slug on the proper deck, it doesn't have limbs. So it's just constantly flexing its abs to do that. Bravo, but like, still didn't do it for me. It's the 3 eyeballs. It's called Tinker Slug, but it has, oh yeah! It's got a shell. It is a snail, but it's still, like, holding itself up with its abs. I could barely tell what was going on with the cannon firing out there. I love having a pointer. It still doesn't do anything for me, for the record, but thank you for correcting me. Wilbur. His name is Wilbur. He's a giant worm. So Vor doesn't do it for me. Pass. But like, ooh, Giga Mermaid. Ooh! 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 What is it with this franchise and Big Woman? What is it? What is it with the franchise and Big Woman? I mean, big woman hot. So they're like onto something. But what is it with this franchise and Big Woman? But yes. Like, okay. Calm her down first. Get her out of her chains. Unless she wants to be in there on purpose. But yes. Queen of the Mermaids. Hot. All I wanna do is giant woman. Okay. Now these are technically enemies. You have to fight these to get the what am I thinking? They throw projectiles at you. That's enough to be an enemy in my book. Guardian Genies. As part of the, like, Tinkerbrain fight. I'm about to start an entire new generation of half genies. I'm gonna be real. Yeah. Half of them will be goth. But the other half will be normal. Half and half. And I realized that, like, red hair is like evil Shantae, mega genie, or like evil whatever, magic, dark magic, hot goth. Anyway. The actual Tinkerbrain itself. I love that I can see the mouse. Like, I can't take me out of the picture, but I can make the me small, so, you know, props to that. I mean, it's a giant brain. It's a giant brain made out of gears. Godly dome. Ungodly dome. And yet it's not appealing somehow. It's not doing thing for me. Like, I don't know, if you grew up with like giant eyeballs or like giant faces. I don't know. Oh wait, hold on. Somebody who grew up with Power Rangers or Tron, or preferably both, because I know both of those have a giant head. Maybe a little bit of Doctor Who in there. Please respond. Because, like, this ain't doing it for me. Pass. Cool, alright. Technical difficulties, my beloved. Never mind, it's just perfect. Show anyway. Nope, okay. Technical difficulties, my beloved. It's just the one image. Cool. It's just the one image. There's only one little guy here. That's it. Okay. Here we go. Dirt crawler. He crawls on the dirt. This is a very important enemy in Seven Sirens because he's crawling around in the dirt. And like dirt. I just really like the fact that he's just named Dirt Crawler. What does he do? He crawls in dirt. He does what it says on the tin. Dirt crawler crawls around in the dirt. I never really understood these guys because, like, they're enemies that get activated when you, like, dig next to them, but half the time they don't follow you. They just go the other direction. I always read these guys as like fuzzies or something. Fuzzies, like Mario Fuzzy. They do objectively have fur, but like the Mario Fuzzy. Pass. Wall Dasher.
These moles are pissing me off. I am the original dirt crawler.
Ah, that's good. That's good. Wall Dashers. Honestly, this looks like someone's frog persona. I'm down for a little bit of anthropomorphic frog. Like, I wasn't 100% down for, like, full frog earlier, but yeah, I'm down for anthropomorphic frog. Now, I don't know what to make of him. He's just a normal fish head on top of buff man body. Honestly, nah, pass. Ceiling bug. Ceiling bug. It's just a bug on the ceiling. Actually, I feel like I should have rotated that sprite 180 degrees and just had it hanging from the top of the frame. It'd be funny. But yeah, no, they just drop from the ceiling and they just hit you. But like that spiny shell, there's something about its sheet. No, it's not quite hitting the right chord that like Hornet Silk Song does. Pass. Unfortunately, its legs look like fingers. I was already committed to not wanting to fuck it. Alright. Now, you may say, these are not the same thing. This is Ganondorf, dry. This is rehydrated Ganondorf. Okay? Dry, rehydrated. It's literally the same enemy, but if you use the life dance in the same room, they just automatically turn into these like harmless goobers. Half harmless, half naked goobers. And like vanish into a hoof of gems. I definitely would this, cause like she looks cute, if a little jaundiced. But I believe that you've got a heart of gold in there somewhere. No, I'm actually just gonna say only the rehydrated version does it for me. Cause like Rag, yeah, no. Mummy aesthetic as an aesthetic is fine, but like that's full on mummification. Circus squid. Kinda just looks like she punched somebody, but that's supposed to be her hanging off of a pole. I'm just now realizing. This is the pole dancers from, I don't remember which dungeon, but you're able to electrocute them or just watch them do pole dancing, because they don't actually like hurt, have like difficult to dodge stuff. It's just pole dancing. Now, respect would absolutely drop a 20 in her bra. Would absolutely, no, I can stop that sentence at would. Cute. Little caked on with the makeup, but like, it's circus, so that's like caked on anyway. Alright. The sickly silverfish. Once again, an enemy that has an alternative version when you rehydrate it. And I really only like the rehydrated version. It really does have the, like, happy to be here. Oh my fucking god, that's got the CalArts bean smile. CalArts bean smile. Yep. It's the, you know what? I think I still would anyway. Because, like, the rehydrated silverfish... It hits a chord, yeah. It's, like, friendly. It's hitting the same, like, notes that a shark anthro does. So, I'm, like, sort of drawn to that. So, yeah, I would the silver... Rehydrated silverfish. Okay. Rocket Archer is somehow different from normal Archer. In that they blow a giant horse conch. And it's like homing missiles. So if you're over here, it'll like follow you around the whole map. That's a lot of mollusk for that conch, though. Yeah, it's homing music notes, weirdly enough. But they're called Rocket Archers in the card in the game. What? They still have the same notes as, like, the standard Archer, though. So, like, I still would. I just want to know, number one, how do you blow the horn like that? I've never gotten to do a proper conch call in my entire life. Number two, how do you make it hurt someone? Siren Man, looks like pirates from Metroid Man. He's just happy to be here. I wouldn't smash him. But, like, okay, hold on. Metroid Pirate. I mentioned this when I was actually playing the video game. But, like, these very specifically read like old Metroid Pirates. Where they've got the giant crab claws. Think for thonk. Not even food for thought, just think for thonk. Now... No, I wouldn't smash that. Oh, the female siren soldiers, though. Oh! Platoon! Ah! Alright. This is the second time I'm hearing this song. Fuck the standard gunner. Marry the mortician? No, that's someone that works with dead people. Oh, this is extended. Okay. I was about to say, please do not do its second line of lyrics. Fuck, marry, kill. Water lily siren.
This is the one and only time I will make a deflower joke. will.
Coral Siren. I actually really like the design of her. Oh my fucking god. Wait a minute, no. She's a Steven Universe fan. Fuck! Oh, no. Shit. Ah. Ah. That's why, Giant Woman. That's why. Oh my fucking god. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. I can't be insane. I can't be the only one seeing this. Please. Where's the... Oh, please, 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 please. Come on. Dang it. Okay, maybe not quite. It is unbelievably close, though. Like... Am I crazy? Am I funking insane? Am I funking insane, or is that a Steven Universe shirt and basically Peridot's mech? Am I crazy? Yes, because when I Google 7 Sirens, immediately after Googling, like, a billion other things for Shantae, I'm definitely looking for the brewing company in Pennsylvania. When I live in the state of Washington. Okay. So, 7 Sirens released September 19th, 2019. I'm going to say 3 years for dev time. Unless it's like... Nah. I'm gonna say 3 years, because there's no, actual thing on there. Back to the Steven Universe wiki. Where was it that Back to the Barn. Back to the Barn was the episode with the giant robot fight. And that released in October 2014. Wait, no, hold on. I'm looking at the wrong... Back to the Barn, 2015. So... Robot Competition, 2015. Shantae and the Seven Sirens, 2019. 4-year gap, about the right time for development of a video game. I said 3 years before I knew how long ago the thing was. Yeah. I feel like it might be a reference. Like, there's enough plausible deniability here in that a small shrimpy siren might want to create their own mech, and you've got enough of the, like, vibes there. And, like, the star, you could say, like, starfish, but it's that shade of pink with a yellow star, and it's that style of mech that is so close to Peridot's mech. I feel like there's, like, it's plausible deniability, but I feel like it's a reference. In the same way that, like, the Siren Man is absolutely a reference to, like, Metroid, pirates. You know? Like, you can make an argument against, but bro, it really feels like the, it's for. Now, I went on that whole rabbit hole without deciding whether or not I would smash her. Yeah. No, I'm sorry. Like, who was it? Oh, yeah. Gives me the same oh no, wait, hold on, no, hold on. There might be another, I'm not gonna say reference, but another character that might be, like, in the, like, cooking pot here. 'Cause she's kind of got the right hat and the glasses. I mean, I'm just gonna crop the legs because that's, like, not relevant for a mermaid. Sorry, siren. But, like, hat, glasses, takes care of a robot. Shit, man. I don't know which camp I'm in more. I don't know which camp I'm in more. Fuck. Anyway, I'd appreciate if both of those were true, but yes, I would. I would I would the siren. Maybe I can be let into the mech suit as a treat. But no, I would the siren. Anglerfish siren. She's just a god vampire. It's a vampire. I don't have to say anything other than vampire. Like, y'all know. Y'all know. In any case, absolutely, like, actually, isn't Anglerfish Siren the one that's, like, mean? I mean, they all kind of are to a certain extent, but, yeah. To a certain extent. Anglerfish is like, huh? Yeah, I would. Octo Siren. Oh, wasn't she like Wasn't she the one where you had to fight something else entirely? And not like the... Yeah, no, this was the boss fight where you had to play like a puzzle to complete it. Anyway, the, actual Octo her. Sorry, I'm trying to organize files on the side here. I mean, okay. It's less exciting than everyone else. Like hot babe in a mech suit, giant plant girl, a trio of sirens that are absolutely willing to drain your balls, circus clown. It's less exciting than all of that, but like, yes, it might not spark all of the joy, but yes, that is a thing that is like bangable, suitable, like compared to the rest of the designs, 6 out of 10. But goddamn, is that a 9? Tube worm siren. Oh, she's the. Oh yeah, no. Mechanically a son of a bitch, but like, what? Aren't tube worms themselves parasites? Am I gonna wind up with a bunch of frickin' parasites? Oh, anchors its tail to an underwater surface and secretes around its body a mineral tube into which it can withdraw its entire body. Segmented worms, bristle worms, beard worms, giant tube worms, horseshoe worms. Giant beard worm. Yeah, no. No clue. Because, like, tube worm is a catch-all term. Because those certainly don't look like... Those look more like eels. I think... Hi, worm. Hi, worm. Chorp. I think I still would, but like, you know, this is the bottom line. Would you still if she was a worm? Here's the fun thing about worms. Worm isn't an animal. Worm is a category, like fish. There's a lot of fish. There's even more worms. Worm is really just the name that we give to anything that doesn't have arms or legs or eyes. Okay, Empress Siren. She's hot. She's unbelievably hot. However, she is crazy. Undeniably crazy. And also, you know, she's like bent on taking over the world. And like I said with Risky, like, one night stand would be fine. But like, I'm not gonna try and take over the world with you. That's too much work. I'm here for quickie, and I'm out. She'll take over your world. Really, she won't. Like, she can pretend, but like, until she can, like, make the Pokedex real, or, like, give me a werewolf knot, I have other needs and wants. So, yes. That's it. And then, because I'm prescient, I had a slide for the ones that chat brought up that I didn't bring. Y'all made a really good point with all of the Shantae forms. And I straight up had a bunch of those ready and just didn't do it. I think these are all still in WebM form. Hold on. Oh, PNG. Okay, cool. Let's go by, like, basic to start out. Monkey. Y'all already know that I would smash the monkey. Y'all already know that I would smash the monkey. I've commissioned art of the monkey Shantae. Ethical monkey pussy. Next question. Elephant. Elephant Shantae? She's... okay. So we're going to say, like, she would be very careful about not smashing me. Smashing my pelvis into powder. But I still have hesitancy. Because giant creature. So there's reasons to be hesitant there. Personally, like, I'll give it a shot. I reserve the right to, like, eject code out at any time. What was the next one? It wasn't... it was Spider. Spider was, like, the third one that she got in GBC. Jesus Christ. Is that even sized correctly? Okay. Well, Spider's not showing up, but... Spider Shantae. Hold on, do I have this one? Yeah, okay. Spider Shantae. It's a lot more creepy crawly than, like, the Spider Girls that I've been saying yes to so far. But I still think that I would. Hold on. Oop. Yay, hot Spider Girl. Actually, I think... because there's two, like, there's two different versions of Shantae and the Spider. There's, like, the actual, like, Spider Girl, and then there's, like, just a spider. And they both have, like, different mechanics. The, like, actual Spider Girl is, like, stick to the ceiling. Like, she just extends web around, and then she just, like, hooks up to the ceiling. But then Spider is, like, just climbing on webs that already exist there. I would still both. Yeah, okay. And then Harpy. Like, Harpy Shantae is iconic, I feel. Like, Harpy Shantae is, like, you gotta have her in there. She's, like, the one that everybody loves because it's the, like... it's the, what am I thinking? It's the juxtaposition gratification. There we go. Where you're having so much problem navigating the world. So you've got, like, monkey, elephant, finally you get a little bit of freedom with Spider, but then Harpy's just able to climb over basically fucking everything. So, like, oh yeah, you figured out all of the navigation. You're just fucking done with it all, because you can fly. Was it Pirate's Curse skipped it? Shantae also gets a mermaid form in, like... What was it? Risky's Revenge? No, yeah, it was Risky's Revenge. And, like, Mermaid Shantae I actually really like the design of. But... It's mermaid and, like, meh. I still would, but it's like, okay, meh. It's not my favorite, but I'll eat it. I'll have seafood, I guess. I don't know why, like, human mermaids are like this when, like, the mermaid of the Pokemon universe, Vaporeon, is, like, fucking favorite food ever. Oh, yeah. Tinkerbat. Shantae gets a Tinkerbat transformation sometimes. Now, it's just Tinkerbat, and she just gets access to all of the other abilities at the same time. So this, so Tinkerbat would be like a combination of like spider, harpy, and like monkey. And I think you can like drill down to like do elephant, but like I don't know how I would feel about like Shantae as a Tinkerbat, cause it's just a Tinkerbat. Shantae, hot. Tinkerbat, no. Like too little guy energy. Shantae as a Tinkerbat, my feelings are so conflicted that I really don't think I want to. Like, give me a moment to like figure that one out myself. All right, there's a lot of half genie hero transformations, so let me see if I can get them all correctly. Dryad, where you shake yourself with and you drop oranges, and you're able to eat the oranges from yourself. That one's kind of weird. I mean, there's boobs. I could just... How do I the tree? Cause like, it's a tree. There's boobs on the tree, but it's a tree. Would you eat her fruit? I would eat her fruit. I might also, grapefruit technique. Oh, no. Oh, you know what? I totally would grapefruit technique right in front of her. I was gonna say something about, like, the dryad boobs. Like, I would definitely feel up the tree boobs. But no, grapefruit technique is, like, infinitely more cursed, and I absolutely would. Yeah. Would dog the Shantae jar. That's right, you get to turn yourself into a jar. Jar. I feel like this is a really good way to get precious gems stuck in your balls. Cause like, okay. Here's my refrain. Alright. This is where the gems come out. They come out of the jar and they just shoot up and out. But unfortunately, this is also the only spot with a hole. So if you try to stick your dong in there, and a gem just so happens to come out at the exact same time, yeah, you've got jewels in your family jewels. She also has a mouth. She does also has a mouth. So the mouth could be usable, but like it's only ever plastered in a smile. So I feel like the mouth is like painted on, almost. Or might not be able to open. It's 2:30 a.m. What the fuck am I doing at 2:30 a.m.? Like, I don't know if I can have a precious gem in my balls, but I'll risk it for the jar joke.
I need to go take a hot piss.
The tiny bird? Tiny. It's just a tiny emote. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. There were also, mouse. Mouse in Half Genie Hero. Like, okay. I don't really want to smash Mouse Shantae. I want to like hold her and like pet her. And then like no, that's the end of it. Hold and pet. Oh. Crab Shantae. Where it's not complete water movement like the mermaid, but you can be underwater and also jump really high. I mean, alright, let me do this for like the 4th time today. Crab mating. You know what? No. Crab reproduction. Pheromones. There's 2 crabs hugging. Stink. Use males will release pheromones. Use their claws to fan the sun. The male will wrap his claws and legs around the female. In some species, the female will go into this willingly. In others, the male must prove himself through the hug. Once she's convinced he's strong enough, she'll stop struggling. The embrace can last several days, after which point the female will molt and the pair will mate. Male transfers sperm by inserting his gonopods, sexual organs resembling antennae, into the 2 genital pores called gonophores. Some crabs mate standing up, facing one another. Most species prefer the missionary position. So it's basically exactly like lobster, where the girl has to strip The guy has to prove himself. The girl has to strip. And then they do it. Alright. So... I mean... maybe for Crab Shantae. Like... maybe. Why am I so hesitant? Like, no, yeah, no. Crab really doesn't do it for me. Like, I don't think anybody's anthropomorphized Crab and made it sexy for me personally. So, it's like, I'm not really too... yeah. The Crab has never struck a chord for me. Is it? Spider, monkey... not spider, monkey, but both spider and monkey. Yes, one of the weirder ones for, Half Genie Hero. Sophia the Third. Shantae Tank. Now, notably, this is a tank that also has Shantae's head on it. So there's warm mouth parts. Blobfish? I see blobfish, yeah. I'd be fine with, like, warm mouth parts on an RC car. 'Cause that's about all that Shantae is at this point. An RC car with a high-tech energy cannon. And a scouter for power levels for some reason. Blobfish. It is a fish that is a blob. Yeah, no, they just look like this outside of the water. Why? I don't know why blobfish was a thing in this game. But... sorry, I just took a sip of my wine. What was that? Oh, I didn't finish my sentence? No, I don't know why they made blobfish a thing. The pinwheel hat is precious. Unfortunately, it doesn't really do it for me, because, like, it's a blobfish. It doesn't do it for me. So no. I am going to say there's a couple fusion, or there's a couple transformations that didn't quite make the cut. Naga Shantae. Slam dunk absolute smash. Frilled lizard. Right now we are at, like, cut content for Half Genie Hero. Being able to run on water and, like, honestly, no, this hits the same vibes as, like, a raptor or Lizalfos do, and, like, I'm on board with both of those. I'm already on board with Shantae. Wood the lizard. Hold on. Lizard. Ooh, Tiger Shantae was cut content. That looks a lot more like a house cat with stripes than an actual tiger, but that kind of fits the style of the Shantae series. So yeah, no kitty.
Kitty!
A cat is fine too. A cat Shantae is fine too. Would smash Kitty Shantae. Succubus. What was the power set for Succubus again? Was it like Raise Undead? Suck. The succubus form would have allowed Shantae to hover through the air, command the undead, and stun foes with her stare. So, yeah. Yep. Oh, shoot. I forgot one of the actual Shantae forms. Bat. Bat Shantae. No, yeah, you'll probably already know that it banged Bat Shantae. Succubus Shantae? Ah! Wait a minute. Hold on. I have to look at this close up. Is that... I can't quite tell if there's green pleating underneath the skirt. I can't quite tell if that's meant to be, like... I can't quite tell if that's meant to be, like, cash that she's getting from a dancing job? Or, like, just, like, a green undershirt for her, like, bustier. Those are singles. I mean, you can say that. I don't think they'd be that explicit about it. Cause like, I'm really zoomed in. It looks like General Ruffles. I do actually think that I still would succubus Shantae, dancing or not. Oh, this one slaps. Did I? Yes, I did actually cut out. Okay, so monkey, elephant, spider, harpy, tinkerbat. I did mermaid, crab, bat, mouse, dryad, blobfish, gem jug, Sophia the Third. Cut content, we did succubus, tiger, lizard, naga, lizard. You think it's not the money because the currency is gems and not paper? I mean, they could just straight up go to like paper currency because like it's instead of like this is a hard gem, it's like an IOU, which is how the United States dollar works. You have $1, you're able to trade it for a set amount of gold at the bank until the banks stopped having gold, and then you had to go to the United States government, and then and then the United States government was like, nope, we're just gonna stop doing that. That's how money started. That's why dollar bills. That's how money started. Economics was salsa. Back in the day, it was just an IOU. It's a lot easier to carry around a stack of paper than it is an entire, like, hard sack of gems. Yeah. Alright. One last cut content. Pillbug. Bug Shantae. Bug Shantae. I really love Bug Shantae. I don't know why. It's like the curve of the shell is like adorable. Pillbug form would have allowed Shantae to roll up into a ball. Yep. Yeah. Plus, like, some of my favorite Pokemon are, like, Pillbug. Yeah, she probably would have crawled around. They probably would have nailed the animation out of the fucking park on that one. Like they did with Spider on GBC. Anyway. Like, Bug Shantae. Would I the Bug? She'd need to drop a dirty sentence or two, but I would the Bug. Okay. And now we're on to the, like, 7 Sirens fusion coin forms. Which, I mean, do what? Do the genie fusions count? I'm gonna say no. Because that's, like, it's not Shantae turning into that. It's like it's like the actual graphic just flashes on screen for a second, which makes me think it's like a mystical representation of the melding of Shantae and the other genie's powers. And I say other genie because you get several. But like the like, even if it's temporary, the frog and the octopus and the newt all actually happened to Shantae during the course of the game. Now, Lizard 2. Yeah. I still would. Gastro Drill. Where's the... Yeah, there we go. This is one that I'm not really sure on. Cause like, she's... It's almost like a haircut. The like drill thing is almost like a haircut. This is one of the few... It's one of the few Shantae forms I think that I'll pass on. Just cause, like... No, It's a barnacle? Yeah, it's a barnacle. It doesn't really do it for me. It's a fusion form. It's not an actual, like, genuine transformation. She doesn't stay like that for long. Bonker Tortoise. Unironically, I love how, like, they just decided to go from, like, heavy land animal to heavy sea animal. And it works even better, I think. Because, like, the spin attack is, like, super useful. Or is, like, super in character. You just, like, on your shell, and then you just, like, spin around really fast. And that's your, like, forward charge, and also, forward attack. Charge attack. Charged forward attack. That's useful. That's beautiful. That's gorgeous. Yeah, I would the tortoise. I would the tortoise. Okay. This is a Shantae form and not an enemy sea frog. Full range of underwater movement in all 4 directions. We love it. Like, I didn't like how the sea frog played. Because it was just like, pick a direction and you'll keep going there forever. Which screwed you up a lot sometimes. But you learn to work around it. And learning to work around something is not the same as enjoying it. Mechanically, it was okay. There were some fun Pac-Man segments, but like, no, I don't find the frog hot enough to bang, even when it's still even when it's Shantae. And then, oh yeah, this straight up looks like an Animal Crossing villager, Jet Octopus. Jet Octopus. It's... You know what? Actually, no. Yeah, because I said Animal Crossing, my mind is brought up. I have to bring up an image here. Yeah, there we go. Copy. Nope. Okay. Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two pictures.
They're the same picture, and I would smash both.
I'm just also going to introduce you all to the concept of siphon job, which is more relevant for Marina, because I'm realizing Shantae does not have an octopus siphon. She has just a normal human mouth. Just a normal human mouth. Which is mildly disturbing now that I think about it. Yeah. So that was all the Shantae forms in 30 minutes or more. I don't actually know how long it was. I wouldn't keep time. So, now that it's almost 3 a.m., I think it's time for me to end the Smash or Pass double feature after finishing 1 of 9. RPG Maker Lightning Round.
There are 6 different RPG Maker. No.
Like, okay. This, for reference, Shantae, this was like 170. Hold on, I'm gonna. Where did I put? Where did I put it? Where did I put my technical difficulties? Okay. I'm just gonna put it over here. Just so y'all don't get to see what I'm doing on my browser. Not that I don't trust you, but like, yeah. 147 different slides on here. And that's including 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 junk slides. So in reality, it's like a lot. 136. Just RPG Maker 95 is 74. RPG Maker 2000 is 65. Oh, okay, 64. Well, we'll say 63. Pass by default. 116 in RPG Maker 2003. Yeah, no. Almost all of these are like, pretty much just as long, or like half as long, but like, let's see, MZ, MV, VX Ace, VX, XP, 03, 2000, 95. Yeah, that's 8 different, 8 different... Even if they were half as long. Even if every single one of them was half as long. We have quadrupled the amount of time. Unless I don't get caught on a tangent of Namekian Dragon Balls or some bullshit. So no. I'm not gonna do any RPG Maker tonight, because it's already 3 a.m. and I am awake too late. And I'm going to turn off the music and turn off the stream. Here's my outro. If you like what you've seen here tonight, please subscribe to me. I'm so broke after buying a whole car. I straight up paid $25K for a card, and this is why I was doing this. So follow me here on Twitch to get notified when I go live. I'll also be doing the rest of this, and as part of subathon goals, I'm going to be playing a furry inflation/vor game later this week. It's named Tribal Hunter. So follow me if you want to get notified about that. Discord and Blue Sky if you want to get on my ass about not advertising on Discord or Blue Sky. VODs will go up on YouTube. I'm just gonna title this like Shantae Smash Your Pass because that's all I got to today. Yeah. We might do RPG Maker as like a full-fledged 5-hour stream later, but like I'll definitely have to like lightning round that shit. I don't know how I was able to lightning round like the entire Pokédex in like basically 2 streams. But here we go. There we are. Cause like that shit's 1,000 fucking Pokemon. Actually, it was only about 900 at that point. But no, it was 1,000 at that point. I do not have the druthers to raid. So, go to sleep. I'm going to sleep. I will see you tomorrow for more Skong. More Skong. I'm gonna...